right. Next, I think you're already done. You're done. Travis, you're here, correct?
Yeah, just getting my.
You're just loading in? Okay.
Yeah, I had to restart, but I can.
If you want to roll a d8 for me.
Matt, are you ready, or can you do
Yep.
Matt real quick?
I'm good. Let me pull up my D8 here. There we are. 4.
4. Okay. So that's not average. So 5 plus your con is 7 health, so that brings you to 44. For Gadgeteer, do you get anything for 6th level?
Nope, but I get 2 new expertise for being a rogue.
Two new expertise. Oh, you can choose 2 more of your proficiencies and skills, or with thieves' tools to gain this benefit. Okay.
Can you guys hear me now?
Which ones are you choosing?
Investigation and sleight of hand. I'm limited to like specific ones that I can choose from, but yeah.
That's done.
Love it.
All right. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah. I'm loading. It's taken a long time to load again, but I can start without. So I rolled a 7.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Pretty good. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I am in.
So you rolled a 7?
Yeah. Yes, I am safe. Yeah, I rolled a 7 on that. So that puts me at what? 49? 49 is my max now?
Nope, put you at 51, because you get your con as well.
Nice.
All right. And what else do you get as part of your level up?
I get Wheel and Woe is an ability, which is kind of like.
How do you spell that?
Augury.
Wheel, W-E-A-L.
For some reason, it doesn't exist in Foundry, but
I forget. It's probably called something else. That's just one of the 2 different.
Augury. Okay. Yeah.
So Augury's a spell I picked, but what's the ability? So basically, at every long rest, I get to roll 2 dice. It is called Cosmic Omen.
Cosmic Omen. Okay,
Sounds
that one I do have. Yeah, that does sound cooler, and I do have that in here. Okay, cool.
So I can go ahead and do this. What do I roll? Pick it.
Consult your store map. Until you finish a long rest, you gain access to a special reaction based on...
I roll any die right now. And if it's even, then I get Wheel. And if it's odd, I get Woe, and I get 3 uses of it right now.
You get 3 uses? Okay, I'll make it a... Is it an action to use it, or a reaction, or...?
It is a reaction.
Okay, I'll make it so that you can actually do it 3 times a day?
Yeah, it's a proficiency bonus. Okay, so today it is even, so I have Wheel, which means I can do a d6 to add to attack roll saving throw ability check.
Cool. Nice.
So that I can have. Is that per day? Spells, I should have
10 as well.
I think I have how many slots? Say my slots on D&D Beyond. So prepared, I have 2, 3, 6. I have 9. I don't know what difference between me and Mercer.
That's what D&D Beyond's saying to me, so I don't know why. It's saying I can have 10 prepared spells.
I have 10 slots total, but I only have... Oh, no, it says 10. Yeah, I just didn't have one selected. Cool.
Okay, cool.
So
that's updated.
I'll figure out. Yeah, I'll figure out what spells on my own.
All right. Did I get everybody? I think so. Oh, Merrick, but I don't think I saw yours leveled up on D&D Beyond. So maybe we'll have to do that another time? Question mark. Let's see. Oh, okay. See, it's leveled up now. All right.
None of my things are.
You want to roll a d10, Matt 2 in the chat?
If you can add, do you want me to do these 3?
You don't want the Homunculus Servant?
No, because I realize I don't have the.
Okay. Enhanced
necessary-
defense.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, we
Yes.
can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the airport, but we're about to board. But I did roll, and Jeff, did you see what I typed out in the chat?
I have not yet. No.
Okay.
Just give me a
Yeah.
few here.
So that's fine.
I'm just getting a couple things ready, and then we'll be away. So you get this. Okay. Whoa, that's loud.
Welcome to the flight to Halifax.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, you might want to go
Yeah.
push to talk.
Okay.
Gotta love airports.
Love airports. So what do you get with this for spell attack?
Me?
Yeah. So for spell attack, you get +1. Is that right?
Which one are you talking about? Sorry.
Your arcane focus.
While I hold my staff, a creature gains 1 sec. +1 bonus to spell attack rolls.
Okay, that's done. Enhanced defense you already have on you, and mind sharpener. Mind sharpener is one that you just have to remember. I think is how we set that
Okay.
one up, right?
Problem?
Yep.
And I don't think I think you already did it, but I was getting 1 extra spell slots, but I see there's 4 already.
Yeah, that should be done. What about prepared spells? How many spells can you prepare?
Finish spells, right?
Click on.
6.
Mm,
Which seems weird.
no, close it. Yeah, click there. 13. That doesn't seem right. Where did you guys? Where did you guys see that?
It is on your D&D Beyond. If you go into Manage Spells,
Yep.
then go to Known Spells. It says Cantrips and Prepared Spells.
Yeah. Oh,
and
6.
there should be a number there.
Yeah. Okay. So you're already at the. Oh, you'll get 1 more prepared spell. Okay, so you can prepare 1 more on your character sheet now. Any other questions for level up?
No.
Eric got a great score here.
Let's go.
All right. Matt, are you all good on your side as well? I don't know if you're
Yep.
streaming today or not.
Yeah, stream's up. We're all set.
Oh, cool. All right.
I gotta go give it a like.
I'll share the link. Chat. No camera today, Jeff?
Oh, I'm turning it on. Sorry, I didn't realize it was off.
Oh, good.
I'm like so far behind. Let's play that. Sound should be coming through Discord any moment. Let me know if it doesn't.
I have the sound, I think.
I have some.
Hey Jeff, I got a quick question. So,
Yep.
Guiding Bolt for me is always prepared based on my star map feature.
Mhm.
but I think it's counting as my 10, one of my 10 on Foundry, where it shouldn't be.
Is it counting?
Because it's prepared, and I'm at 10 out of 10.
What about
Whereas
now?
on
If
Nope,
you go
it
to if you go into
Oh, I see why.
right click
Hang on.
into edit spells, edit spell, and then go into details, there's a spell
Hey, Quinn.
preparation mode, and you can change that from prepared,
We are
magic,
all
always
sorting
prepared,
out our levels. We all leveled up
Yeah, it
after
is set
last
for
session.
it is set for an 8 already.
So everybody's level
1,
6
2,
now.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, I count 10. First, second, and third level.
sorry, including
Without it.
without it. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure my
Yeah,
1, 2, 3,
super pumped
4,
about level
5,
up.
6, 7, 8. Yep. Okay. Cool. Great.
Yep.
Thanks.
All right. Is my camera on? It's not. Hello,
Still.
folks. I'm here now. Oh wait, my camera's blocked.
Yeah, it's just being wonky.
Hello.
I also have had the guidance cantrip this entire time and didn't know it.
Oh my god.
Nice.
It's
Okay.
been-
Let's put you guys on this
Cleric
map.
101.
I also just want to point out that my passive investigation is 20.
Mm?
That's quite good.
This dude inspects.
I want to find
is
all the treasure.
damn good. Aegon has a brand new, or John, I guess, has a brand new character.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we'll be rolling him in today. Before we get there, though, let's jump in to where we left off last session. And I'm just going to pull up one thing here.
Oh yeah, we're in that weird room.
Weird room.
Did we ever open up the chest? Matt, did you open up the chest? I don't remember if you did or not.
It didn't have a handle. There was no
I think we were-
keyhole or anything.
I think we were like about to. You were going to try the wand on it, and that might have been where we left off, somewhere around there.
Okay. Cool. So last session, you went through trials and tribulations in Argynvost Hold. After quite an ordeal, all but one managed to escape from Argynvost with their lives barely clinging on. Some even getting help from ravens that you've seen in times past as well, though you don't have that much detail or information about them. You do know that somehow they're tied to the Mardikovs, and some of the work that you'd done both at Yester Hill and at the winery. You ventured away from Argynvost, carrying Aegon's body and making it to a strange tower, a tower that seems to block some sort of, has some sort of magical blocking aura about it. And after discovering quite a lot of detail in the tower, specifically learning about some sort of expedition that took place, you learn that there's something about offerings in the mountains towards the Amber Temple. You learned about some sort of guardian as well. You learned that clearly there's something more than meets the eye here at the tower. As you kind of made your way up, there was some very annoying elevator music that played with some very strange clay-like creatures that kind of pulled on the iron chains that housed the elevator itself. You noticed that there was on, I think it was the second floor here. Let me just confirm here for you. Yeah. The second floor is where you learned of somebody named Vilnius, as well as somebody named Master Jakarian, who those are the two that were venturing out at dawn. But again, you weren't, I think, able to determine exactly when that was. Train, you found a strange wand a wand that, as you have been moving it around, kind of tingles, but I think towards the end of the last session is when you kind of got the strongest feeling from it, and that was towards, I think it's not shown on this picture, towards the, like towards, what is it called? I guess the fireplace, basically right next to it, some sort of paneling in the wall that seemed to house something. I think that's where we. Oh, and you also discovered a
light.
drift globe. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I vaguely remember someone saying like the tower needs a master or something, or like whoever holds the wand is the master. There was some sort of like. I don't remember where that came from though.
To
Do
the
you remember
one that hath found the wand, restore my
Mhm.
tower to its former grandeur. There must always be an heir to Kazan.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
And one thing I'll note is, and maybe it's since you got some good sleep, Train, as you do investigate the trapdoor next to the stove, you not only find, frozen meats, rations, and different things, but you think also in what seems to be dust and perhaps it's ash, you find a strange letter. A letter that looks quite new, but yeah, it's now obviously covered in all this soot.
Is it damaged?
It's not damaged, but you find its presence strange, specifically because, again, it looks very recent, and everything else around here is covered in that layer of dust, other than the wand that you picked up.
Can I open the letter and read it?
You can. It is a long letter, but I will read it for you, because that is what I'm here for. So, as you start reading it, this is what it says. For more than 3 decades now, I have undertaken to investigate and expose creatures of darkness to the purifying light of truth and knowledge. Hero, I am named in some circles. Sage and master hunter, I am called in others. That I have survived countless supernatural assaults is seen as a marvel amongst my peers. My name is spoken with fear and loathing among my foes. In truth, the virtuous calling began as an obsessive effort to destroy a vampire that murdered my child, and has now become for me a tedious and bleak career. Even as my life of hunting monsters began, I felt that weight of time on my weary shoulders. Today, I'm a man who has simply lived too long. Like a regretful lich, I find myself inexorably bound to an existence I sought out of madness and, seemingly, must now endure for all eternity. Of course, I shall die, but whether I shall ever rest in my grave, well, that haunts me idly in my thoughts and torments me continuously in my dreams. I expect that those who think me a hero will change their minds when they know the whole truth about my life as a hunter of the unnatural. Nevertheless, I must reveal here and now that I have been the indirect yet certain cause of many deaths and the loss of many good friends. Mistake me not. I do not merely feel sorry for myself. Rather, I come to grips with a devastating realization. I now see that I am the object of a hateful Vistani curse. More tragically, the nature of this hex is such that I have not borne the brunt of it. Instead, far worse, those who surround me have fallen victim to it. I've relayed the tragic story of how my only child, Erasmus, was taken by Vistani and sold to a vampire. I explained how Erasmus was made a minion of the Night Stalker and how it was my miserable part to free him from that fate. What I've neglected to illuminate before is how I tracked Erasmus's kidnappers across land, or how I extracted Erasmus's whereabouts from them. In fact, The Vistani took Erasmus with my own unwitting permission. They had brought an extremely ill member of their tribe to me one evening and insisted that I treat him, but I was unable to save the young man's life. In fear of their retribution, I begged the Vistani to take anything of mine if they would only withhold their terrifying power, of which I knew nothing. To my lasting astonishment, they chose to take my son in exchange for their loss, and by the time I had realized what had occurred, they were already an hour gone. Incensed beyond reason, I strapped the body of the dead young man to my horse and doggedly followed the Vistani caravan through the woods, naively allowing the sun to set before me without seeking shelter from the night. Shortly after darkness fell, I was beset by undead that would have slain me had not their master, a lich, intervened and spared my life for reasons that I still do not completely understand. He somehow detected me, and with his powerful magic took control of a pack of zombies that wandered in the forest. He spoke to me through the mouths of the dead things and placed a magic ward against undead on me, then animated the dead Vistani and bade it to tell me where I could find its people. Unfortunately, I say in hindsight, the plan worked. I found the child stealers, and my unwelcomed entourage included a growing horde of voracious undead that could not touch me thanks to the Lich's ward. When I found the caravan, I threatened to set the zombies on the Vistani unless they returned my dear boy. They replied that he had been sold to the vampire Baron Metis. Something inside me snapped, and I realized the zombies and the entire tribe would be eaten alive. The story has not ended, though. Before she died, the leader cursed me, saying, "Live you always amongst monsters and see everyone you love die beneath their claws." Even now, so many years later, I can hear her hear her words with painful clarity. A short time later, I found my dear Erasmus, made into a vampire. He begged me to end his curse, which I did with a heavy heart. The darkness had torn him away from my loving arms forever, and I foolishly believed that the curse had exacted its deadly toll. I wept until an insatiate desire for vengeance filled the bottomless rift in my heart.
Deep.
That's depressing.
Happy Wednesday, everybody.
Such is the life of a monster hunter, though.
I guess.
Now, do you want to roll maybe a history check?
Oh yeah.
Does he read that out loud? Because I think I have some ideas about.
I
Yeah,
read that
interesting to
out
hear.
loud, yeah.
Where be my skills?
The horde of undead in the woods sounds very familiar to an experience we had in the woods.
It does.
Yeah, does it seem like maybe that was a lich or Van Richten?
We don't know shit.
Well, what you do know is, Mercer, as you're thinking about it, and Train, as you're thinking about it, nothing really clicks. But Sid, it does seem to click for you. You think that, yes, you had a similar experience in the woods many, many, many days ago now, outside of the windmill, outside of the bone grinder, where you were chased by a horde of zombies with some strange being seeming to control them. The other key item that you find interesting is that in some circles, whoever this author is of this letter is known as a monster hunter.
Yeah, sounds like Van Richten.
Which, speaking with Esmeralda not more than a day ago, you know that she is seeking Van Richten because that is her mentor. But she did tell you she never ventured inside this tower. So perhaps you have some information that she does not have.
Yeah, I highly doubt she would have him as a mentor if she knew that he had slaughtered an entire Vistani community with undead.
Yeah.
We'll keep that in the back pocket for later. But
So,
yeah,
if I remember correctly, she said she was going to go find him and bring the two of them back
Yeah.
here because he was like residing in this tower.
right.
Well, she didn't know. She doesn't know where he is.
I was going to say, what's our confidence level on like her actually achieving that?
Oh, I don't trust her at all to do anything, to achieve anything.
Well, it's not
I
even
know
trust;
she's.
it's just like capability. Yeah.
Well,
She
I would have
actually-
let you know. I believe it was me that knew her greater invisibility spell at the time, and would have let y'all know that she does have very high casting powers. She is a little bit stronger than us. I'd say she's decently stronger than us in her spell casting abilities. Whether she's capable of surviving in the wilderness, that's a definite different story. I mean, like greater invisibility is like a 5th level spell. I mean, just meting, but I think so.
Couldn't she have had a scroll to do that?
She could have.
Could have, but it would have. It again would have taken a successful intelligence check to cast that.
Okay.
So she has intelligence if it is a scroll. If not, then she has innate spell casting and she's very good at it.
Yep. Wait.
Good to
So
know.
you get with the wand that you have, Matt. You believe that you can use the wand to start repairing the tower, whether it's the floors, holes in the walls, mildew, mold, the library. You believe that this is, some sort of powerful wand that can clearly restore items or restore things back to their original state.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just thinking. I kind of want to explain my rationale to the party and just say, guys, given what this wand has been doing to the area around us and the scribing on the wall about restoring the tower, would you guys be okay if we took a bit of time to restore the tower and see if there's some hidden power that we can still get from this place?
That might be a good idea. Yeah. But I was.
think-
Oh, go ahead.
What?
I was just going to ask Train for the letter,
Yeah.
if he doesn't mind.
Hand you the letter.
Little insurance policy, just in case.
Good thinking.
It may be, Esmeralda said she'd join us in a few days. Aside from putting Aegon to rest, we may want to take a rest ourselves, prepare for what's to come.
Agreed. I know some people had some
Seems much
crafting.
comfier up here than downstairs, that's for sure.
Now, you guys did just rest last session.
Yeah, that's right, we did.
Yeah,
So-
yeah. Maybe not long rest, but like things to do right now. I think we have a couple things to maybe.
We can take another look around too.
Yep.
Yeah, if we're gonna do maybe some downtime stuff, I think Train would spend as much time as he can trying to restore the tower, like the writing said.
Okay, you're starting to.
I'd like to start on the first floor that was
Okay.
damaged, and start using the
Yeah.
wand to restore that as best I can.
Is it still dark?
No, it's like 8 a.m.
Oh, we were supposed to take Aegon. We got to take Aegon.
So that's our decision right now. Is we can go take Aegon, where we were going to bury him, and then
We got
come
10 days.
back.
We're going to rot for 10 days. So
Yeah.
we got time
So we
if we
can-
take the time to do so.
So when you do start restoring the ground floor, you notice the wand emits this bright flash of light. And you notice that it seems to like almost push back like the shadows in the tower, as you restore the first floor back to its original state.
Awesome. After doing the interior, I go outside. Does it do anything to the exterior if I try to kind of clean up the outside as well?
Yeah, as you're about to cross the doorway, you notice that the wand just kind of like stays in place in the door frame.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
It
Yeah,
belongs.
I don't push the matter. I just see what the wand is. The wand wants what the wand wants. It's kind of
Okay.
been guiding me through a lot of this process. So if the first floor is looking good, I'd move on to the second.
Okay. Um,
How long does it seem like it takes? Is it just like an instantaneous thing? He
no,
does in the
it
first
takes
floor,
me
or is
about
this
15 minutes or so.
It's
Yeah.
like coloring in a coloring book. You know,
Yep.
it's got to do like step by step.
Again, on the second floor, as you use your wand, again, you get that bright light that's emitted from it. This time, a little bit brighter, and again, it cuts the shadows away. And yeah, when you look, you now notice that this second floor was most certainly a quite comfortable, like living area. You know that this was like 100% whoever wrote that original letter, which you assume to be Vilnius. This is his chamber. And it doesn't seem super well appointed, but it's clearly made for a magic apprentice.
Interesting. Are there any new? Oh, go ahead.
While he's doing the second cleaning or second clearing, I would like to cast Augury as a ritual.
Okay.
And I think we can cast spells when we're in the upper level. Or is that everything?
No, you try and nothing
okay.
works.
Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. I don't cast anything. I just wait.
But if you go outside, you did figure out last session that.
Okay. I'd like to step outside and cast Augury. More in the idea of like, is fixing this tower like a good idea? You know, Augury's kind of this general sense of whether this course of action is good, bad, intermediate, or something like that.
Let me read the spell here.
Says
So.
Wheel woe or wheel and woe.
Yeah,
essentially.
so you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the result of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
Does it really have to be me, or like, can I kind of direct it at this idea of us?
I think specifically it is what it says you plan to take. Yeah.
Maybe it'd just be the idea of staying in this tower for a long period. Is this good for me or not?
You get both wheel and woe. A lot of uncertainty in and around it.
Okay. I'll just go back in and kind of watch carefully as he's repairing things.
Okay.
After I finish the second floor, I kind of look at Sid and think, mention that maybe there are some useful items to be found in this restored floor.
Carefully
And-
search around with him. Yeah.
Well,
Which floor are you guys
Train's
on?
not going to
Second
stick
floor?
around while you search. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna.
if you want to roll investigation with advantage for those that are searching, they're on the second floor right now. I'm assuming you're moving to the third floor.
Train's
wanna
gonna
do the
move to the
top
third.
floor.
Yeah.
Do the second floor. Pretty bad at this.
I'm rolling shit tonight.
Yeah, what are these
It's
rolls?
rough.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Mercer's
Okay.
not feeling like himself. Oh,
Oh
man.
wait, sorry. I did disadvantage. It should have been an 11.
You said investigation, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking for like a gem, a crystal that's at least worth 100 gold.
Where's-
Oh,
I
there's
have
the
one.
ring.
I have one that I can give you, Isabel.
Ooh.
Also, just the train got the itch. Seeing everyone look around and how just sad
Bad we
they're missing all of the spots where stuff normally would be. So I just kind of stop on my way up and just I take a peek.
Okay.
You
And
missed that. You missed that. You missed that. There's Waldo. You missed that. You missed that.
where is it? Investigation. I did not roll very good.
All right.
Talking smack. Still better
Okay.
than.
Yeah, as you clean the first, second, and third floor, everything looks pristine. This looks like the original state that this tower would have been in. As you look on the second floor, you could tell that this was, or rather is, now, this beautiful library that really makes you feel like this is a beautiful place in all of kind of Barovia's misery. Like a very comfortable and quaint library.
Okay.
Did I find anything?
You did not.
Oh, damn.
As you look, everything seems the way that it was when you came through the tower the first time.
Do we have any understanding of what type of magic this is? Is this illusion magic? Is this some sort of transmutation magic? Like, what are
Yeah.
we looking at here?
Roll maybe an Arcana check. And Train, are you searching? Did you search the third floor or the second floor?
I searched the second.
Okay.
But I'll give it a go on the third as well.
Sure.
Is my
Unfortunately, you're not entirely sure. This is definitely some sort of powerful magic. Clearly, the fact that you can't cast spells is already a big sign. Is that a nat 20?
That's a nat 20.
Oh.
Okay.
So I got a
As you
30 on my
restore-
investigation.
Yeah. As you restore the library back to its original state, you notice something different immediately. You notice between two books on one of the shelves, there seems to be some sort of note that is like stuck in between two of the books.
Ooh, yeah, I take a look, and as I pull it out, I kind of like, that's how it's done, everybody. You need to check between the books. And I open the note.
Okay. This is clearly a wine-stained note, but you read the following. Kazan. His name is Power. Such was told to me as an apprentice, and now, as a master, I know it to be true. The tower itself yields to the mention of his name. To design your ancient wards to wake upon the utterance of a wizard's name is trivial. No, there must be more to Kazan. I know it, but it will not be until I see his crypt in Castle Ravenloft that I can be sure. Ah, the crypt of Kazan. I know very well that he is not buried there, but something else must be. His sudden death and then disappearance, he must have left behind many an artifact. Artifacts that would obviously resurface here in Barovia. A wizard does not perish to the elements, and his possessions are not buried with him. That means Kazan buried them himself, but where? His crypt? I wouldn't believe for a second he could be so careless to leave behind his instruments of power in a place so accessible. Surely it must be the map to the treasure there. Let it be known now that I have failed. I have failed to delve the mysteries of this tower's creator. To speak true, I do not want to know. There is a sinister force nested here, but I have found no ley lines underneath the tower. Why, then, did he choose this foreboding place to erect his sanctum? For many years, I've wondered if there was a shadowy equivalent to the ley line, but I have no evidence to support this theory. I will be glad to leave this place for the one last known sanctum of Kazan. The new moon cannot come quickly enough.
Is there a shadowy equivalent to the ley lines? That's
That's
I
what you picked up on, Flame? Not buried treasure?
well, the ley lines are gonna guide us to the buried treasure, guys. One of the only things I wrote down was that the map is at the crypt. But that was actually guided to you, Sid, a shadowy equivalent to
Oh.
ley lines. Do you know anything about ley lines?
Do I? I don't know.
Do you want to roll maybe an Arcana check?
I will put my finger to my head and cast Guidance,
All right.
and then roll an Arcana check. And I rolled I rolled 4 plus whatever my. No, I don't know.
So you don't necessarily know, but you do know that certain types of magic have originations that are maybe not as clear as others. You know, some claim to get their powers from the gods. Others, you think perhaps there's maybe this less known about, more hidden side to magic, and where that power comes from, you're not sure.
As a player, my first thought was like something to do with the Shadowfell or something, like maybe some ley line from maybe some other dimension, kind of like beyond the material plane. Like who knows? Like I don't know, maybe some sorts of true sight spell. First who knows? We can't cast detect. We can't use anything here as our biggest challenge. We can't cast detect magic to investigate. Like
Right.
we're kind of in a challenging spot.
Side note, that thing that you're trying to do, Chance, does it spend the gem, or do you just need to have the gem?
You just need to have it.
It's good. That is a
I'm holding it. It's an
loner.
expensive-
That is a loner gem until you can find a 100 gold one.
A loner
What
gem.
it's
Damn it!
impossible.
Now I have to wait till we long rest again for me to change my infusion. It's okay. It'll be worth it.
So what would you guys like to do?
I mean,
If-
there's one more floor.
So that we've only taken an hour so far.
Yeah, about an hour.
So before we totally finish this, I think I would hope that we have enough daylight to go to Yesterhill and bury Aegon.
Yeah, it's only 8 in the morning right now.
Yeah. Okay. So if we finish this and we don't get teleported somewhere weird and everything goes to shit, maybe we go to Yesterhill after.
That's what I'd like to do.
Train is hoping another compartment opens and I get the deed to this place as well. And then I'm going to open up a house flipping business where I sell this and I sell the bone grinder. And I'm pretty sure I have the deed to the Durst Manor as well. So that's.
Can I
I'm
be
just
the
going to become a
realtor
real
of,
estate
He's a realtor of
agent. Yeah.
Barovia.
Is this like Monopoly but Barovia edition?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm cash poor but house rich right now.
Yeah.
Well, you just gave me the big gem.
No, there's no one to buy it.
I know.
I'll trade it for someone's house
So,
eventually.
wait, did our mission just become starting Airbnbs?
Yeah, basically. That's what it became.
Lightly,
Okay, I mean that's cool.
At the air, bone, and blood bone grinder.
Nailed it. Nailed it. That's exactly.
I can get them a
B&B. The B&B
complimentary bottle of
breakfast
wine.
We do have like a what would I call that? It's a rare collection of wines at this point.
Yeah.
Exotic
On the next
collection
episode
of wines.
Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of. I think I got some purple grape smash number 3. I got a bunch of
Go.
bottles.
Good stuff.
All right.
All right. I think it's time to do the 4th floor. Did we take that the globe thing that was kind of floating there? Did we take that when we were on the 4th floor?
You have not tried to, no.
Okay. Before I restore the 4th floor, I would like to try to grab that floating orb.
Okay.
Yeah, using
Yeah.
my grapple hook to get the height that I need.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you grab it, it comes directly to you. And it's like this small sphere. It weighs about a pound or so. But it's currently glowing brightly.
Awesome. Either Sid or Mercer. This is a little bit outside of my expertise. Is this something that either of you think you could use? It looks magical.
What is it?
It's a light.
It's a drift globe, I think, is what we.
That's right. Well, I'm all about spreading some light, buddy. So, I mean, we need it, but also it could be good for anybody who doesn't have dark vision, because I believe it hovers around next to them.
Train does not have dark
Yeah.
vision.
Outside of this, you guys would all know what this is. You know that it's
Oh.
basically a command word that would trigger this item to both illuminate and no longer illuminate.
Rain's gonna be shiny.
I'll take it. I'll hold on to it.
Cool.
And whoever needs it, just ask, yeah?
All right.
Sounds good.
I will put it in your inventory.
Do you have to attune to it?
You do not need to attune to the drift globe. I lied. Do you need to attune to it?
Nope, you do not. I think it's a common item.
Attunement not required.
Nice.
Awesome. I guess we can just pass it around as needed then.
Yeah. And the reason why I said I'll take it is because I believe I have the most weight and inventory space available.
Yeah.
I can carry a shit ton.
Yeah, my inventory is getting pretty full.
I can carry up to 225 pounds, and I'm only at 175, so.
Nice. Yeah, with that, I'm going to start drawing.
Okay. As you do, again, after about 10 minutes or so, finally the wand emits. But this time the light is even brighter than before, almost like it's trying to banish shadows away this time. And you notice that it finally unleashes this strange gust of wind that weaves its way throughout the tower from top to bottom and back to the top. It extinguishes any and all firelight, including all of the candles in this room. You notice now in the gloom a strange door painted onto the wall. You know for certain, Train, it did not exist before. Or maybe you're not sure. Perhaps it always did, but your mind wouldn't dare look at it. You know there's no material realm it could lead to. You know outside the tower it would be a straight drop to the bottom. But already you found strange extra-dimensional spaces in this wizard sanctum. Already you've been awarded for your curiosity. What could lay beyond?
Everyone needs to get up here, please.
I'm already up there.
We have something that we should really discuss. I know we have a busy day ahead of us.
If we take the elevator up, first, I have two questions. Did the clay golems change into anything cool? And
They
second,
did not, but
did the
they seem like newer clay. Like
Ooh.
if you think of like I don't know if you know like the Roman granite, how
Yeah.
like in today's time it's like yellowish, but
Yeah.
you know the fresh was like white. It's the same for these clay golems. Like they look pristine, like they are brand new.
Okay. And did the music fix?
The music is still this very dreary and slow burn as you make your way up.
Perfect. Love it.
Can we hear it though?
It
No, no.
reminds me of-
Yeah, I'll cue it up here. But yeah, what would you guys like to do as you climb the elevator?
I think this is
Third
worth.
floor, menswear.
This is a big decision, whatever we decide to do next, guys.
Well, let's put it this way. The door hopefully will be here when we come back. But we need to do business we need to take care of before we start hopping into other dimensions. Or fall into our death wherever this door leads.
Yeah, I think if we're gonna do right by Aegon, that needs to take priority. But my vote is 100% to come back here, assuming we don't get.
Absolutely. No question.
Yeah. We're totally gonna get drifted off into another adventure.
There's something going on with this tower, that's for sure.
Side quest.
We'll come back here in a month, and I'm gonna have to use the wand again to clean it up again.
So the challenge is you're going to have to leave that wand here,
Yes.
and we're going to have to trust that.
Nobody comes while we're away.
I guess no one came for the last. Who knows?
There was a
Months,
fresh letter
years.
here.
Can you hide it somewhere?
See, what Mercer's thinking is that there's something that has to be protecting this tower from sight, from actual sight, like not just vision, but like divination as well, for it not to be exposed and to be found and used by anybody.
Hmm.
It's got to be something. Something here is keeping it from being detected, and to keeping it from being used nefariously.
Jeff, can you remind me what was the magic that I detected? I don't wrote it down about the trolley outside.
Heart? I believe it's
Heart.
abjuration.
Yeah. So I think we think that that's probably trapped or warded in some way.
Yeah.
And it's Esmeralda's cart, and she told us to leave it
Yeah.
alone. She definitely has something that's going to explode in there.
If we touch it, we're gonna get electrocuted.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm too
all right, well-
intelligent to touch it, so I won't go there.
Maybe we try to find somewhere creative to stash the.
Yeah.
I am
the
gonna
wand in.
grapple hook to the ceiling, and I'm gonna put the wand on top of the highest beam up there.
Mhm.
And, yeah, hopefully if anybody were to come in here, they wouldn't be up there.
Cool.
And yeah, if you guys want to go, let's go lay
We'll
our
come back.
good friend to rest.
All right.
We need
So
to think-
going to Yester Hill, our goal is to. I think we should bury Aegon somewhere that is not. Strahd is the land, is what the druid said, but it seems like Yester Hill is
Yeah.
protected.
I
So
plan
maybe
to
there's-
bury him not necessarily in the land.
Mhm.
I'm gonna give him a dwarven burial, but one fit for him. Jeff, you got my note earlier about what I wanted to use that for, right? You cool with that?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
Awesome.
All right. Let's do it.
Let's go.
All right. As you venture downstairs away from this strange doorway, Train, you start to notice the mold and rime spreading like darkness and creeping along the walls as you start to descend towards the third floor.
Train sees his treasure disappearing before his eyes.
Is it? He notices it. Okay.
Yeah, the tower is reverting, but hopefully we'll be able to restore it again. But we owe it to Aegon. So
Yeah.
let's go.
Yep. As you continue to descend, you start to hear a strange noise, a scratching, almost like an eggshell from above you.
Oh no.
Guys, should we stop this elevator? I think we might be about to suffer an attack. Something.
It's coming. It's definitely coming from the fourth floor. It doesn't sound like it's on. Like you guys, I would say, are on the second floor at this point. It doesn't sound like it's coming from the third floor. It sounds like it's coming from the fourth floor.
It's an eggshell. Like, does it sound like something's being like born out of an eggshell?
No,
Like
it sounds like
cracking?
something is scratching. You think maybe it's at wood?
Like at the door, trying to get in?
Sounds a little like that.
Back
Train.
to the top floor. No, I'm just kidding.
My magic is no. I can't use any magic in here.
We're
Let's
no good in the
Thorn
tower.
whips out.
What if we go through the door and you can use magic again?
Aye, that's a rabbit hole I'm not willing to go down right now, lad.
Train's gonna peek. Train just gonna grapple. I just want to poke my head up above the floorboard to see if there's something on the 4th floor or if it's behind the door.
Okay. Yeah, as you take a peek, you hear this, again, intolerable scratching, and it's now more present than ever. It is definitely coming from behind the door.
I drop back down to the elevator and say, something's behind that door trying to get out. We can.
Why don't we lock? Maybe it'll be locked in here if we leave.
Perhaps. Let's keep going.
If it's not, I'd rather fight it outside.
That makes
True.
sense.
We're no good in the tower.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh god.
It might be something waiting for us when we get back, but it's not our problem now.
We may have unleashed something upon Barovia.
Oh god. Can we make the chains
Well,
go
the worst
faster?
in our room, it's already here.
Let's get out and let's just keep watch for a bit and see if something comes out.
Hey, that's fair.
Yeah, as you continue to descend, I did promise I'd bring up that great elevator tune. Let me find it
God.
here. Here we go.
Now it's even worse.
I have found it. I found it.
Longest elevator ride ever as we wait
There
for
we
a
go.
monster to burst out on the 4th floor.
This is the first time, like, while hearing it, you see Mercer, like, tapping his foot to it.
Yeah, and it's very slow. Like it's pull
Ugh.
by pull by pull. As you make your way to the 1st floor, and you come out of the elevator, you notice that all of the clay statues have also been covered in this dark black mold that started to take over. And you notice even the metal door at the entrance is starting to rot and rust away.
Uh-oh.
Did we
What
miss
if-
our chance? I don't know. Or did we fuck up?
I feel like it's gonna go, like the whole tower's gonna disappear.
What if I need the wand to clear up the rust?
I don't know.
Oh god. I'm gonna try to open the door.
We'll deal with
As you do, you see daylight. You see the same peninsula that you entered the tower on before. You see the cart as well.
This wand isn't gonna be, or this tower isn't gonna be here when we get back, guys.
That's not our concern.
Yeah. Like drag Aegon's body out.
Okay.
And find maybe 20 or 30 feet away and just wait.
I still got
As
the
you
sword.
as you leave the tower, you start to hear a crashing, a thundering of lightning from up above you, and that's when, Sid, you would notice this at first. A strange magic that gets released from the top floor, almost like small varicose veins of energy that seem to ripple outward and upward through not only the stonework but into the sky. You feel almost as if you've climbed a mountain. The air pressure starts to increase, and you feel like your ears are starting to close on you. You continue to hear thunder building, but as you look up, you notice it's not from the clouds themselves. And just as you think that maybe a wave has passed over you, you start to see those veins of magic grow into this blinding light. And that's when it happens. All at once, the entire tower goes up in a supernova of energy that starts from the top floor. All around you, all of the trees are flattened, and a ring just belts out across the very still lake. All of the bricks that held together this once semi-beautiful tower start to fall like hail, and unfortunately, the force of the explosion hurls all of you towards the sky. Battered clearly by these winds of fate, all of your worlds go black. Now, it's not until a time later, when you wake up bruised and weary, you realize you are no longer at the Tower of Kazan. Roll a D100.
What?
Oh my god.
Is Aegon's body with us wherever we are? Or does it just
Did it
go?
fly too?
Do you want?
No
Maybe we'll
plan.
roll a separate D100 for that. And
Oh
see.
no. This is like not nice to.
Oh wait.
This is totally expected. This is like I
rolled a
in
2.
No way surprised.
You rolled a 2.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Okay.
I think I also rolled a 2.
You did also roll a 2. What are the
Right,
odds?
Well,
oh my god.
did you both roll a 2?
We both
Yeah.
rolled a 2 on a D100.
Okay. You know what? For that,
Ooh.
I will give you something special.
Oh shit.
Hopefully a good special.
Evens or odds?
Evens.
What is the probability of that?
I do like evens.
We rolled even. It's got to be evens.
Yeah.
It's evens.
That'd be like
Evens,
1 in
evens.
1,000.
Okay. That's a manual.
Yeah,
Okay, I was like,
no.
Someone else?
Yeah,
What the
no.
heck?
I'm just making it official. I'm making my.
Okay, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna allow. Who has the highest intelligence? I'm gonna
Train.
guess it's you.
Right?
Yeah, Train actually. Train, roll an Arcana check.
It's a lot of pressure.
Oh my goodness. Alright.
We should open the door.
Okay. Just barely. As this explosion triggers, while the rest of you lose consciousness, Train, you see a strange figure in the darkness as this kind of explosion goes off. You hear a strange cackling. I live. I live.
No.
I will not go back. I will not wither again. The powers, they shall not have me. I've done my time. I deserve nothing but sweet oblivion. Do you understand, dear mortal?
Oh, no.
Kazan, I understand.
You understand? I will never die. I will not be his slave.
Why would you want to be? I don't blame you.
I thank you for freeing me. With this gift you have given me, I must bestow a gift upon you. Where is it that you would like to travel, my friend?
To Yester Hill.
Go anywhere. Okay.
Is there anywhere?
Out of
It's your game, man. You're the only one awake.
Yeah. I want to go. I want to go to the Beacon of Light.
The beacon of light, you say? Well, we can bring you to the beacon of light.
Why is he so creepy?
And he claps his hands and everything fades to darkness.
Oh.
As it does, I love this. Unexpected turn. As it does, you find yourself in a strange surrounding that none of you have ever been in before. And I will give you a description here.
At least we know it's material from the book. He's searching.
Holy shit, that was intense.
As everything fades to darkness, you find yourself coming in and out of consciousness as you feel like you're being ripped through this time, through this strange world, you could almost say. Almost an exact copy of the world that you are used to. But as it feels like your body and your guts are just a few steps apart, it takes everything in you not to constantly pass out. As this happens, you find yourself being dragged through the sky, but along a road that continues to climb a rocky escarpment. You find yourself at some sort of gatehouse. You notice a 20-foot high wall of stone in front of you. There's buttresses every 50 feet or so. You see a strange settlement on a snow-dusted mountain side. Beyond the wall, you see the tops of snow-covered pines and thin white wisps of smoke. You do hear, though, a somber toll of a bell that seems to come from a stone abbey that shines brightly out in the darkness. This abbey clings to the mountainside high above the settlement. You think hundreds of feet above this settlement. The steady chime is inviting, though, a welcome change from the deathly silence that you feel as you've been ripped from this tower. You notice that this oppressive fog that you've been used to isn't as prevalent here. And it's hard to tell at this distance, but you notice there seems to be some sort of road that clings to the cliffs that lead up to the abbey. As that happens, you find yourself landing on your feet, your companions being almost shunted out sideways as they're drug along the dirt. Everyone other than Train, just roll a d6 for me to see how much damage you take as you're ejected from this.
Well, at least all my rolls are low.
All right. Oh,
Ouch.
Yep.
Keep climbing. It's not good.
Merrick's about to have a bad time.
We're just dragging dead Aegon all over the place.
So did his body come with us?
I need another d100 for Aegon's body.
Maybe Aegon should roll it.
I
He can hold his own faith.
John, do you want to roll it?
Yeah. Hold on. Go ahead and roll it for me. I gotta run downstairs. I have a package that I have to sign for. But I'll be right back.
73.
73? Okay, even 24 would have been the same thing. Unfortunately, as you're shunted away from this tower, Aegon's body is nowhere to be found.
God damn.
Damn it.
I guess. Well. Fuck. Is everyone else? Is Irina with us? Everyone.
Irina is with you. Everyone else is with you. And let me pull this up here because I wasn't expecting y'all to go here, but I love it.
I feel like Sid and probably maybe all of us. I would get up and just like I don't know, on my hands and knees and vomit.
Oh, did we lose his body?
I'm looking for his body.
Yeah.
I'm looking for his body.
Okay. Yeah, roll an investigation check. You can roll with advantage. although you're disoriented, I mean it's a pretty open area here.
Hey.
Yeah, as you look, you don't see anything.
Good.
Um,
No.
yeah,
Good, that was the first roll. 21. So
yeah, you do not find anything,
Wow.
unfortunately.
I'm gonna fill the
That's
party
great.
in on what the hell just happened. I didn't know what to do, guys. This wizard appeared out of nowhere. It was Kazan. He's been resurrected. He offered us a gift for having revived him, and I asked to go the only place that I could think, which is the Beacon of Light, and he sent us here as thanks.
Remind me who this person is. I think that was the first game I came in.
Irina?
Right. No, the Kazan person.
Kazan is the wizard.
The wizard
that-
who owned the tower.
The
Mm.
lich that was controlling or using dead bodies. Or
Oh, did
whatever.
we think he was the Lich?
That's what I gathered from the notes, right?
Maybe, I don't know.
That's what
Yeah,
I gathered from
I hadn't put that together, but it
maybe the
makes
letter
sense.
and then the notes in this tower, and I mean that's what I'm just inferring.
Mhm.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know, but it seems like the closest connection that we have so far. Whether or not he was locked away recently or,
Yeah.
previously, we don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure that that tower was intending to connect those two threads. Because it
Maybe
was
not.
the person that Esmeralda was looking for who was talking about the
Yeah,
Lich, and then Kazan was
yeah,
kind of like
Van
a separate thing, but they could be connected because both of
Oh,
those were happening
okay.
at the tower.
So we're saying Van Richten in the letter, Van Richten talks about how he has this lich, right, that puts this thing on him, wards against undead, and he fucking swarms the Vistani with this army of undead, right?
Yeah.
Who's to say that Van Richten, in his guilt, did not search out and find Kazan and trap him within that tower after using that power for what he did?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so now he's been trapped by Van Richten in that tower in his home that Van Richten maybe has built anti-magic on fucking purpose to keep this guy encased. And we just let him out.
Maybe.
We did good. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That's what I'm.
Um,
So that's my train of thought. That's why I think it's
Yeah.
linked, because as a monster hunter who took help from a lich, and then the guilt that he felt in the letter about the actions that he took, and then having to hunt down his son, kill his son. Of course, he's going to go after that fucking lich. He's
Right.
going to take out his anger on anything.
I don't. I'm gonna start looking around. I can just see black right now.
Oh.
I don't have vision, but I'm gonna start looking around. Make sure
here.
there's nothing
Wait,
dangerous. in
it's
front of
all
us.
dark for you right now?
Yeah,
I see it
I can
now.
see it.
I can see it.
Oh, do you want to refresh, Travis?
Sure.
Hotel Wi-Fi.
So what?
I can hear everything. It
Windy.
did a weird asked me to retake my character when I came in last time.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah,
It's,
same.
it's probably because of all the updates I did to them.
I didn't claim my character. I don't think that's why I can access them. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, I got it.
It's just hanging at the gray screen. I'm just gonna wait.
I mean, you're absolutely right, Train. They may not link. They may be two separate things. I just find it weird that Van Richten got helped by a lich,
Yeah.
then was in this tower that was owned by said lich.
Yeah, no,
and-
it's a solid thread. I think yeah, it's definitely it would make sense.
As a guy who his whole thing is hunting dead things,
Yeah.
That's my first connection. Is of course the lich is involved with all of this shit.
Yeah, why choose that tower kind of thing.
Right? Why choose that tower? That was the Kazan's tower. He took it and fucking trapped him in it.
And there
And
was
the
an
wand-
intermediary as well. There was someone between
let's make
Kazan
sure
and Van Richten.
As I said, let's make sure we're safe and all good before we I
walk right
imagine
up
these
to
are
that
theories
door.
We're gonna play out our downtime later on. But like right now, we just vomit it out onto the ground in front of this place.
You see what happens, lad, when you touch magical things that you don't understand. Now, where the hell are you?
This.
Freezing my freaking ass off. Aegon's God fuck knows.
Yeah, I really feel bad about the Aegon thing, Mercer,
I'd
but
stake it in a
this
field somewhere.
you're going to love where we are. First of all, it's a
What's that?
mountain, and second of all, this is the beacon of light. This is where we've been hoping to go. Can't you tell that the mist is dissipating here? There's something good about this place.
And when he says that, I will look around to see if I notice that specifically.
You noticed. I'll even give this to you without any sort of check, but you notice that there's still mist here, but you notice that there's just a lot of wind, and it makes it seem like it's not as prevalent. Yeah. When you look around, though, you do not see any, like, I mean, these walls are quite tall. As you're looking around, you do not notice anyone on the walls.
That's odd for a fortification of this size.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you said none of us have seen this before.
You have never been here before.
I'm gonna look eastward, and I'm gonna try to see if I get any landmarks that make it from places like are we seeing like places from a different perspective? Like what
Yeah,
do I see?
roll a perception check, or maybe
A tree, for instance.
yeah.
Yeah, can I see like anything? I know in theory, the beacon of light's supposed to be really far away, but
True. I get that.
perception check.
Nice.
Please.
Yeah, it's a pretty clear day. As you look eastward, you notice what appears to be a familiar-looking lake that seems to have a crater near it now.
How far away does that seem?
It seems like it would take you probably about 4 hours or so to walk, but you are a little bit up
Oh,
top.
that close? Okay. I thought the beacon of light was going to be way further away.
Damn. Would have been
No.
better off going to
When you said
Yester Hill.
beacon of- So you were talking to this lich, right? And you said beacon of light. That's what you said?
Yeah.
Hey, well then we could be anywhere.
Did you ask him for a definition?
He did not. He did not ask for a
Ooh.
definition. It was like never. I don't get the reference. I've never seen a monkey before, but I figured it's only been referred to us as the beacon of light. I didn't say send me to a beacon of light. I said send me to the beacon of light.
So
Hey,
clearly
but
this is
beacon
his
of light?
definition.
Yeah, beacon of light to whom?
Okay.
To an ancient and powerful resident of Barovia.
Yeah.
Let's see what's on at this gate. We can always walk back down the mountain. I don't remember seeing a mountain from the lake, so I'm a little confused. But
Right.
maybe I didn't look.
I don't remember it either.
And
Yeah.
sorry, the crater lake is familiar to Sid, or?
Well, I'm assuming the
actual
crater
lake
is the
that just
tower.
exploded.
Mm.
Yeah.
Let's head in.
interpretation was that-
See what we got.
Carl, let's do it.
Hopefully the poor lad hasn't gone through somebody's roof.
Maybe Aegon's body's inside.
Maybe the crater is Aegon's, where Aegon landed.
Jesus.
It's
I'm gonna use the
possible.
spyglass. I'm gonna use the spyglass and see if I can see Aegon's body by the crater.
Okay, I'll say somehow it has some great magnification. You do not see his
Okay,
body.
good. Yeah. I imagine does not help at all. Right. Okay.
And listen, it's a red body amongst the white snow. We'll find it eventually.
Yeah,
All right.
Who's walking in front?
I'll walk in front.
Okay.
Mercer's pissed. He's just mad at the whole situation. He doesn't know where he is. He's old. It's cold now. His joints hurt. He's going inside.
Okay.
Train's feeling it. I
As-
think this is the place we're looking for.
We're finally done.
Yeah.
Grumbling
As-
the whole time away from the group. Touch on magical items. Stand. We could be fuck all over. Don't even have a map. Where the fuck is it?
As you make your way to the front gate, you, find yourself just in front of it. I mean, there is.
No guards. There's no nothing.
Nope. As you approach, you do not see a single guard. You notice the walls are 20 feet high, but you do not see anything. Actually, one thing you would notice, because you have some very high perception in the group, above the archway, it's very faint, and the carvings have definitely faded. This is definitely an ancient place. You see a name. It says Kresk.
Would I
Is that
Yes.
is that the place where people would get sent to, like the shoemaker or whatever was going to get sent to from Balaki? Is that a town that was?
I don't think this sounds familiar. Yeah.
Can I roll a history check on that name?
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely.
Boom.
Nice. Yeah, you probably would have heard a little bit about this village, specifically that its villagers are known as Kreskites. You know that this is as far west as you can go until, like, there is nothing beyond this place. You would know that there is a like, as you read the name, you kind of put two and two together. You know that there is an abbey here, which I know that you've had some other information that would have tied that in to knowing that this is likely, as far as you have known and what the rest of the party has told you, the last abbey in Barovia now.
Okay.
Now,
So-
one thing I will give you as well is that, like most information that you know about this city, is just that its founders its founders are usually the rulers of the city itself, and you know that, or at least you believe, that this place is still in the family.
I will relay that information to everybody as we get to the door. You may be right then, lad. This is the last holy bastion in this land.
Train is beaming.
Don't get cocky.
I'd like to just, in one of those notes or books or something that we read last session, there was talk of giving, like, what do I have? It's basically like there was somewhere that you had to go and, like, pay homage to, like, mountain people, and, like, there was a beast and all that stuff. And I'm just wondering if this is the place where is this like mountain people, or like, I don't know.
This is mountain people, so like the founders of this place.
Should we be prepared to offer something to
Jerky.
go in here?
We didn't take any of the meat from the tower.
Or is
Now-
that just somewhere different? Or did we skip that? I don't know, by like teleporting up here.
You don't necessarily feel like you're not in a mountain. You definitely see a mountain in front of you, but you are not in mountainous terrain. Although there's definitely snow here, you are at a high elevation. This doesn't feel like rugged mountain terrain.
I have notes that was for the Amber Temple, which I think is different, but maybe I don't know.
I don't remember that information.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember the note
Alright.
that you're talking about there, Sid.
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe that was maybe it was different.
The Temple of Amber. Yeah, that is on the path to the Temple of Amber. We have that guardian that we need to distract with a bull, and the people we want to bribe with some jerky.
But maybe this is not that place.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Okay. I hope not.
Yeah,
'Cause
when
this
we
is
go,
different.
that'll be when we go back to Casimir. Hopefully, Casimir will take us to a different place that will
That's right. Okay.
end up there.
Cool. All right. Well, then let's see if the door opens or the gate opens or knock on it.
I would say,
Yep.
since there's no armaments anywhere, no guards, keep your eyes open.
Also, we should. They're probably going to ask us why we're here. Should we come up with a cohesive story?
Religious pilgrimage.
I mean, being truthful sometimes, or saying part of the truth, is usually the best thing. Is we're looking for somewhere safe.
We're hungry.
Yeah, we're hungry. We're looking for somewhere safe, and we've heard that this is the last safe place.
I'm going to tell them I'm here on business.
Okay. So are you knocking, or are you just trying to open the gate?
We're gonna see if we can open it. Mercer doesn't knock. Come on.
Okay. Yeah. As you push the gate, do you want to roll a strength check?
Sure.
Don't break the gate.
Oh, I thought it was a one.
Yeah. As you push, it seems frozen shut.
All right. Definitely keep your eyes out. Yeah, this gate has not been opened in a while.
Do we knock or do we
Should we climb?
go over it?
Yeah.
Does anyone
Um,
have something that could
I do.
defrost it without burning it down?
I'll just take out my hammer and give it 3 heavy knocks. Not enough to like break the door, but just enough to like know that there's something there. Maybe chip off a little bit of ice if I can.
Okay. As you hit your hammer on the door, Train, you think you spot some movement on the walls. And people, you think. Guards, perhaps. As you bang,
They're coming.
A strange, looking woman. She seems very grizzled. She has a bow drawn and pointing at you. She says, "What is your business?"
Real estate. I'm just scoping out the area. I'm thinking of expanding my business. My friends here are here for different reasons.
We have no real estate to sell here.
Maybe just a hot meal and a place to rest my head.
You come bearing gifts?
God.
Aye, we do.
Yep.
Well, show us what you've brought then.
God damn it.
All right.
I pull out my fine clothes and say, "This is but a sampling of the sorts of items I bring."
For what use do we have for those sort of clothes? They'll do us nothing in this place.
Aye.
Dude, that's not good. I don't have much.
I pull out a bottle of Champagne de l'Estampe, and I say, "Well then, perhaps something to keep you warm on the cold, windy days."
Ah. Our wine shipment has been delayed for a while. Do you have more where that's come from?
Oh
To me?
yeah.
Show me how many bottles you have. I'll relay.
I'll pull out
I would-
4 bottles of that grape dragon smash. Or that grape
I will-
smash.
Okay. Go for that. I was going to say we also have news. We've helped restore the winery, so more than just our wine will flow.
Oh, there.
Wait here. And she disappears off of the wall. You wait for 5, 10, 15 minutes before finally somebody comes back. You see a man, he's dressed in actually beautiful attire. He looks down, he says, my name is Dmitry Kreskov. What have you
Sorry.
come bringing to Kresk?
While we were waiting for them, I kind of wanted to come up with a quick plan about what
Sure.
our story is with the
Yeah.
wine. I like your idea now of coming with business, but we do need the hint of truth. Maybe we're trying to reopen the wine trade for the Marticons.
That is super smart. Train
Good
is
idea.
impressed with the
That's a very good idea.
yeah.
It's got enough truth, and people want their wine.
That's a very good idea. Yeah.
Always tell the lie that
While
they
we're
want to
waiting for
hear.
while we're waiting for that.
We can offer them Merrick. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. We also have this whipping boy for you to whip.
I also want to ask if they've happened by a flying tiefling at any point.
Oh God.
So, look, I'm not the best liar, but I think we should stick with this as best we can.
Good idea.
That's all. Yeah, that's the only conversation I'm gonna have before that guy comes out over that 10-15 minutes or whatever.
Well, who wants to do the talking then?
I'm happy to sell a grift.
All right.
I can help you. I've got a few tricks.
I'm gonna give him. Let's see. How long does that last? I will cast Enhance Ability on Train.
Beauty.
Eagle Splendor for Charisma. Advantage on Charisma checks.
Nice.
So he introduces himself as Dmitry Kreskov. At this point, he has opened the gate ever so slightly to speak to you. I heard you bring wine. How much wine do you have? Our shipment has been delayed many days now.
Well, Dimitri, you're in luck because today we bring but a sampling of what the future could bring. And I show him the 5 wine bottles. I don't know if you've heard, but my party and I have recently restored the winery. And we're hoping to be able to establish a fresh trade route with you here in Kresk again.
5 bottles will not do us enough. There are hundreds of us. Bring back more wine, and you can have your days behind Kresk. But what I did here, you have a business. We have no businesses here in Kresk. No exports, no money making allowed.
It must be hard to buy our supply if you're not allowed to make money.
The Martikovs have always held up their end of the bargain to bring wine to Kresk.
In exchange for what?
That is none of your business.
I believe it is, considering we're the ones running that business.
We will be the ones who bring you wine moving forward. We are the ones that you will want to strike a deal with.
Well, bring us wine then, and then we can talk. At least 15 bottles.
Jesus.
I have 4 more bottles on me.
Let me
Right.
make a deal with you. We will give you 9 bottles today for Just let us in for the night. Share a meal with us so we can discuss the future of our arrangement, and we'll come back with more wine. 9 bottles. Meet me halfway.
Roll a persuasion check.
With advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Advantage is alt.
Can I guidance him?
Not in this moment, because it's like an active thing that's happening.
Okay.
Since I'm lying, would it be deception?
If you want to roll deception, that's fine as well.
That would be better. Okay, let's do.
I have an experimental elixir of flight if they would like that.
What is that add up to? Because I might use my reaction before I find out if it fails or not. Don't tell
What
me if it fails me, but
am I supposed to do something special there? I just roll.
Oh, there we go. 15.
so what is
Yeah.
that? 15. I would like to use my first use of wheel, which gives him an extra d6. So as a reaction with my wheel, my cosmic omen.
18.
Yeah.
Oh,
9 bottles, you say, today.
Many more in the future.
I will take you up on your deal. You give me the bottles today and come back tomorrow with the other bottles. Then you can enter Kresk. As he says that, though, you see Irina. She seems a little bit more fired up than you have seen her before. She steps forward and almost, you think, in light of this absurd requirement to fetch some wine in exchange for safe harbor, she pushes past you and shouts, "Are you with such little compassion, Burgomaster? What is left of the man who once bandaged my bloody knee and helped my brother Ismark down from a rotted wardrobe? Would a man that kind truly turn away the downtrodden for fear of what? Our nefarious intent or lupine nature?" As she calls him out, you see the Burgomaster pauses, his words now choked in silence. And that's when you see an expression change on his face. Irina? Daughter of Kolyan? Irina remarks back, "The very same. Nearly 20 years, and I've not forgotten that day. And in the memory of my father, Morning Lord, rest his soul, I request safe harbor, not for me, but for all of us. This is a dark time, and this is a wretched place, but we must have your safe harbor." And you notice with that, Dimitri closes the gate in her face. But after a long and tense pause, you hear an order that gets shouted out behind the gates as it opens with a thunderous groan. Irina turns to you all and says, "The gods are still watching out for us."
Damn, we
Hurry.
should have asked you first.
She says, "Hurry," before they close the gates and change their minds.
yeah. I hustle in.
Yeah, train almost disappears from sight and is just on the other side of the door.
As
Due
you
respect for her.
As you breach the outer wall, you see a mist-shrouded village that is nothing more than a scattering of humble wooden cottages along dirt roads. You notice there's stands of snow-dusted pine trees. So many trees, in fact. It could almost be a forest. To the northeast, gray cliffs rise sharply, and the road winding up to the abbey is easy to see from this vantage point. You notice now that The villagers are going about their normal business. They grow trees, vegetables, cut wood to heat their homes, raise chickens, pigs, share their food. You think this is a community of sorts. You notice there's a handful of cows and mules, but no horses that can be seen. You also do not see any sort of welcoming inn or tavern. With that, I'll turn it back to you all. What would you like to do? You do. Dmitry Kreskov is still around. You notice that as he leaves you at the gate, he's got his back to you. He is walking towards what appears to be one of the houses closest to the gate. You could tell it's definitely the largest building in town, but it is by all means a very modest dwelling. It's not a big house.
Heard Irina said, that was impressive. Thank you.
I couldn't have done it without all of you. I hope we finally reached a place of safety, a place we can call home. It's not much, but my father and Dmitry, they did business way back in the day. We have history. We can trust him.
Irina,
Dude.
I hope you can find a home, but that's not something any of us are looking for.
Irina, you picked a very specific word there. Lupine. Is there a reason for that word?
Well, we've been lucky up till now, but the creatures of the night that they so speak of, well, it's not just dark shadows and strange monsters to be aware of. It's the wolves. They just destroy everything. With
Do you
that,
know Dimitri? Go ahead.
oh no, go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to ask her if she knows Dimitri well enough. Should we follow him and discuss further, or do you think we should give him space and see if there's other places to stay? He did not seem too happy to see us.
I don't know that they get many visitors here. I think it's best we blend in. There's no place for us to rest here other than the homes of those that live here. We should do something, work with them, help them in their chores, and perhaps they'll open up their homes to us.
And how far up is the Abbey if we look at kind of where it is? Is it way up?
You think it's about 400 or 500 feet up. It is very high up.
Yeah, so that's a trek if we're going to go up there.
Yeah.
How long would it take you to get there?
To get to there?
Yeah.
You're not entirely sure, but from what you can tell, like there's like a switchback road that hugs the cliff. So you assume it'll take you some time for sure, like at least a couple hours.
Yeah, but we could get to it within the day.
Yep, you do believe so.
Our mission was to get in here and get into that abbey. We're in.
Our mission was to get Irina safe. I don't know if the Abbey matters so much itself or the town.
I think it might be considered rude for us to just march through and go straight to their holy place.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I mean, you're the expert, but
no, I don't care if it's rude. If I want to go somewhere, I go somewhere.
We might
turn to Chance. What do you think?
I was wanting to know from Irina if she knows these two hunters, if she would know if they're from here.
Ooh, that's a good question.
The hunters that used to like stay at my lodge because they used to hunt for wolves and things. In the like
Sorry,
near.
you're asking her what?
And I'm asking like you as like or Irina
Okay.
if she knows these two hunters that I would know. Like, are they maybe from here?
I don't know, but I do remember seeing some hunters in Galaki. They were staying at the well, I don't know if they were staying, but they were at the Blue Water Inn.
Okay, so they're not from here.
I don't believe so. I think they live in Vallaki or out in the wilderness. I'm not sure. We didn't talk to them much. They offered their services as guides, but we didn't take them up on the offer.
So, looking at the group, we made some mistakes in Vallaki. Whether it was all our fault or not, maybe we should try to ingratiate ourselves a little bit with the public here and see also, are they is this as special of a place as Vallaki was, for better or worse?
There's one thing I've
I'd like to-
learned at a young age is if you want to get the most out of a community, befriend them first, be generous with them, and you will get a lot more out of them than if you just walk all over them.
I was definitely gonna just inquire about mostly just their abbey, saying I wanted to pray. I'm here to check out the abbey, not only just for this beacon of light, which I would automatically assume is related to the abbey. So that's kind of why I'd want to check that out while we have the time.
Okay.
I wouldn't just walk up there. I mean, I know not to tread on somebody's holy land just without asking them, but I definitely would want to head towards that direction and see if there is, like, if anybody stops me, if anybody's nearby, like asking questions,
Yeah.
finding out.
And
how
ask
to-
along the way, yeah.
Yeah, do you want to roll an investigation check?
We could.
Um,
I mean,
What's
kinda
everyone else?
split up.
Yeah, what's everyone else up to? Is what I ask.
Is there anywhere we can buy stuff here?
There are no stores. This is a communal place.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just I'll start to kind of look around, see if anyone's obviously in need of something that I might be skilled at. Someone foraging around for food a little bit, or kind of doing something out in the
Okay.
more natural parts of the area.
Yeah. Okay. What about you, Train?
Similar. I'm gonna look for maybe someone who practices a trade, maybe something that needs repairing, someone who's doing a chore of some kind that I can assist with, thinking something more manual.
Okay. All right. And what about you, Chance?
Just trying to see if anyone around has like a cool little workshop or something that we can like tinker around and maybe I can show them some of my skills as well.
Train's gonna change his focus. Instead of trying to help someone who's already doing something, I'm gonna look for something around town that's broken. Maybe the well, maybe whatever, or something that I can improve with my tinkering skills.
Yeah, you would actually notice as you're walking through the town square, there's a variety of chores that are going on. You notice that people are, seemingly like stewing food, like making food, cutting up vegetables. You notice that there's a variety of like livestock that just seems to be walking around. Like I said, this almost seems like a forest type community, but it's behind these gates. You do notice towards, I'll put it in air quotes, towards the center of town, there appears to be kind of a rickety hut that next to it is just piled high with firewood. You notice on one far side, you notice there appears to be maybe 5, maybe even 6 axes that are in disarray. Like different parts of it have been snapped off, like either the handle's broken or like the what's that called, the not the bill,
The
but
hilt.
like the
The hilt?
no, the like the top of the axe. I can't remember what that's called, but that part is like broken off. So
Yeah.
there's like probably 4 or 5, maybe even 6 that appear to be.
That's my jam. That's immediately where Train would go.
You do notice next to this large pile of firewood that's being chopped, you notice a tall figure. Maybe John, do you want to introduce what they see?
Yeah, so I need to re-update the. I hate these headphones talking. I need to re-update the Hero Forge, but he's as tall as a human could possibly be. Pretty wide, very stocky man. Very flat affect, very like blunted. Every swing of the hammer that he has, he's using a maul to break the firewood. Every swing, just like no emotion, no anything. Yeah, and he's got well, actually, I don't know. Are you okay with the items I chose, Jeff?
Yep.
Okay, so he basically has nothing on. He's got some boots, a little bit of armor, and just these like gaudy gauntlets that he's wearing, and swinging the hammer, just destroying wood as he hits it. Sometimes the wood explodes when he hits it, kind of like splinters, and he gets frustrated. Can't really figure out maybe why it's doing such. Also behind him just seems to be like an odd shadow.
Well, Train's walking in that direction, having seen the axes that he's gonna offer to help fix, and I'm just gonna, hi there, friend. I see you've chosen an interesting way to chop this wood. I was wondering if you might, suffer me trying to give you a hand here.
As someone approaches, the shadow actually kind of like confronts him first, and isn't like necessarily confrontational, but like is just right in like every step that the other person takes, like the shadow is kind of like stuck to him. Mathael turns to him and says, I think I got it. You see what I'm doing? I got it.
Yeah, you obviously are very capable to do what it is you're doing, but I can't help but notice all of those damaged axes and thought maybe I could provide some assistance by repairing those. Other people might want to, do the same chore, and I don't think everyone's going to be able to do it the same way you are.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't give a shit what you do with those axes. They were inferior. The only way to split wood, my father said, was with his hammer. I have a wedge, drive it in, and it works. But it just sometimes works a little too well.
Yeah, no, it works too well because you're too good, obviously. But don't mind me. I'm just gonna whittle away at these here. I don't want to steal too much time here. I'll start working on those, and if anyone else wants to.
When he says that you're like kind of you're too good or whatever, he's no, obviously not. I am failing. This is dog shit. Like there's no reason that these logs should be exploding like they are. I'm nothing like my brother. My brother should be doing this, but I unfortunately am stuck doing it while he watches.
While I'm kind of working away, well, where is your brother now? Why wouldn't he be here to help?
Are you blind?
Nope, not me.
He's beside you.
Oh, that's what's been going on here. Sometimes never mind. Since we've gotten to this land, shadows act weird. I didn't realize. What happened to your brother? Has he always been that way?
Mathiel shuts down, like zero talking, and every swing he takes is 1,000 times more like aggressive. He's not even swinging at wood anymore; it's just the ground.
Train takes his axe like 10 feet farther away and just keeps an eye on Mathiel and keeps fixing the axes.
My brother has left us. He stays with me to protect me, but he shouldn't. He should cross over. He should be happy. I'm the one that should be cursed, not him.
I'm sorry to hear that. Sounds like a very difficult burden to bear. Um, how did that curse befall your brother?
It's not something you should worry about. The only thing that I'm focused on is relieving him of the curse. What what are you guys doing here anyways? This you don't belong here.
We're just trying to help out where we can. We have a friend who knows your burgomaster, and we're trying to help her out. And while we're here, I figured I can help the village in any small way, and my party will be doing the same in their own way.
I promise you that cutting the wood is not going to help my village. I deforest many acres of land daily, and my village is well stocked with wood, so you can stop what you're doing.
I'd love to put my efforts somewhere they'd be more fruitful. What could I do? What could we do as a party to help this village?
Real quick, so out of character, is Merrick here?
Yeah, he would be here.
Okay, so I think Mathiel would immediately like look at him as another like warrior and like run to him, like take to him and what are you doing in the village?
I won't necessarily role play Merrick's character because I don't want to say things that he won't
That's
say.
no, that's fine.
No, but as a side note, you can definitely tell that Merrick is, like I would say a little bit more, not grizzled, but like he definitely has like the local features. Like he seems, just almost like complacent, like yeah, complacently used to this environment.
Okay, so Mathiel runs up to him and immediately like just ADHD style like looks at um let me think. He's gonna look at Mercer. What? Wait, you look like some type of warrior. What are you doing here?
Some type of what?
Some type of warrior. You're like he has a Mercer has a hammer, correct? And like armor and things.
Yeah. Well, not so much as of a warrior as some, but I've seen my fair share of shit, if that's what you mean.
You your kind's not known in this village. You're a warrior like me. I want to be a warrior.
Hey, well, that's the first step then. What are you doing to reach that goal?
Just cutting wood.
Hey, well, that's not gonna get you too far. Look, you seem like a good lad. And I wouldn't mind sharing a few battle stories with you later on. But you see, we're outsiders here, and we could really use a good word from someone on the inside, if you know what I'm saying. So, how else What can you tell me about that abbey up there?
If I'm being honest, I don't know anything about these people or this area. I am somewhat new here. They graciously took me in, and I don't know anything. I told them I could do things like protect their village and supply firewood and break up, mountains and we can make new land. But honestly, I'm not sure I'm capable. Um, that all I know is that I probably don't belong here.
Well, may I ask what you did? Um, did you have to show them physically to get their trust, or just hearsay?
I mean, if I have like a little allowance here, I feel like Mathael like sees a rock and swings his hammer at it, and instead of like breaking up into little chunks, it pulverizes. It's just immediate dust.
Holy shay, lad.
I can do that, and I mean honestly, that's just it. Like I don't know anything about being a warrior. I've watched warriors. I've watched people fight. I've watched people kill, but I know nothing of fighting and very little of killing. And the killing I've done, I regret.
Well, that's a good sign.
Train would like to take a closer look at the shadow as Mathael walks away. What shape does the shadow take?
Do you want to describe it, John, or do you want me to?
So the shadow, I don't have a hero forge for it, but it is a very like it looks like it all could be also like almost could be Mathiel's twin, except it's very slender and very like small, very gray. It looks very ghostly, but also like happy. Um, it definitely is like familiar to Mathiel, but is not him. Um, very like I don't know what like human in this. It's I would assume humans in D&D are like max out at like 6'5". It is the smaller end of a human.
Okay. Looking at it, does it look, obviously it doesn't fit your bot, it's not your perfect shadow, but is it like a different color than a normal shadow would be, or are there more features than just like a silhouette?
I think that's a question more for Jeff. If I had an opinion, like it would be almost an exact shadow.
Yeah, in that case, just it's more of a flavor thing. So yeah, you could absolutely.
Yeah,
Cool.
so it looks like an exact shadow, but like if Mathael is still standing in the sun, and like because he's a very wide man, very tall man, it doesn't match up. It looks good, it's decent, and like if you're not looking, you probably wouldn't know, but it does not match up.
Cool.
All right. As you go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, we're going to be heading out of here in the morning. You're welcome to join us if you're looking for a bit of experience. Only way to become a warrior is to go out there and do it.
Immediately, Mathael like jumps. Like he's like I said, a very large human, and he jumps. You'll take me? I can go with you? I don't. I fit in with you?
Well, we'll see about the fitting in later, but for now, it looks like you can hold your own. And it doesn't seem like we need to do much protecting, so I think you definitely would add to the group. I'd say that.
And he like kind of lowers his gaze and says, I will help. I will contribute to this group.
Now, granted, I will have to talk it over with the rest of them, huh? But if you do that thing with the rock again, I don't have very much doubt.
Train, who's been eavesdropping on the whole conversation, just gives his thumbs up. You got my vote.
Do you guys see this?
That's how
if I
we
move
work
you
in this
up?
group.
I do
so
see
you
that.
know.
Yes.
There is no leader. We
Yes.
vote on our decisions.
You've
But
entered
as long
here
as you keep that, we'll be good.
on the far right side. You've entered.
And so,
That's
yeah,
just-
first chance I get, I'll definitely talk to them.
Yep. As you've been walking around town for a few hours, helping out with chores, you notice that this is a place of earning your keep. You could tell that just by talking to some of the locals as you've been helping out with chores, by not helping even for a single day, you risk basically being an outcast to the town. This is a community that really considers themselves as working together, surviving through a lot. You hear on your end, Sid, as you help milk some cows, you hear that most of their fresh water comes from a pool on the northern end of town. That's actually where they've built a large shrine. It's a shrine in a beautiful gazebo, and it is known as the Shrine of the White Sun. You also learn, Dimitri, as you talk to some of the locals throughout the day, that there is obviously an abbey on the cliff, although nobody from the village visits anymore. There is a set of gates before the abbey. They don't really tell you anything more specific about that other than that they don't visit anymore, specifically because they hear kind of strange screams, inhuman laughter, different things throughout the village coming from the abbey. They tell you that the bells, just like when you arrived, ring at odd times, both day and night. They do tell you that the head of the abbey is simply called the abbot. He arrived over a century ago, but he doesn't look a day older than when he arrived. He occasionally visits the Shrine of the White Sun, but he doesn't really talk too much and usually always requests wine, just like everybody else. Nobody knows his true name. They just call him the abbot. They do tell you that the abbey was once a hospital, but it's kind of fallen more and more on hard times, both like from a building perspective, but also with mists constantly creeping closer and closer. You learn, Chance, as you work with some of the locals, that Burgomaster Kreskov, and you're working with Irina throughout the day, Burgomaster Kreskov's son, his 14-year-old son, died very recently due to some sort of illness. With that, as the clock ticks closer and closer to in and around supper time, I imagine you all meet somewhere in the center of town. What would you like to do?
Can I ask him more about his son and exactly what he died from? Like,
Also have more
do I know
questions.
more? Yeah. Just because
They-
I was thinking about, like, I have a ritual casting of purify food and drink, which also purifies and rendered free of poison and disease. So I was just thinking, like, if maybe he ate something, or I don't know, like I could offer a service to make it not happen to anyone else, kind of thing.
Good idea.
Yeah. One thing you would learn, and this would probably be interesting to you as well, Mercer, is all Kreskians bury their dead next to their cottages. Each cottage has a small graveyard specific to their family. You can tell that the people that live here, they don't move. Like their family cemeteries are next to their cottages. Like from what you're told, you're not entirely sure, specifically because the locals don't really share why or how the son died, other than that it was to some sort of illness. What you would have probably gathered, though, and I would say you probably know the maybe roll maybe a medicine check.
Okay.
I would like to know if the abbey is accessible. If we can just go up there. That's all I
They tell you that it is accessible. It's a long road that climbs, and it climbs usually above the mist, but it is quite a distance.
We could
Yeah.
investigate. And see, I'm thinking if we want to help out the town and the opportunity to stay longer, cleanse that temple, that abbey, and keep the bells from ringing at odd hours.
Yeah, I guess when they talk about this, does it seem like they just, even if something's bad, sometimes people don't want change in some sort of stability, right? It's like,
Right.
I'm curious if it actually bothers them, or if like us fucking with it would frustrate. I mean, we'll fuck with it at some point out of
If
character.
it disturbs something, you make it worse, right? I totally understand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you get that vibe?
We can offer,
Yeah.
Yeah, you would definitely get that vibe from some of the locals, specifically because exactly what you're saying. They have a very stable community. They have all the food that they need, all the trees that they need, the livestock that they need. I mean, it's a miserable place. It's fucking cold. It's constantly snowing. Creepy screams from the mountain. But they have a home. And that part is something that they're pretty afraid, you think, of losing. With your medicine check, you are not entirely like here. Oh, that's what I was getting to with your medicine check. You think that one of the items, and Irina would bring this up with you as you work for the afternoon, that this place, the burgomaster, his last name is literally the name of the town. His family has owned this town for a long time. They have no other children, and they are too old, you think, to have any more children. So you believe that this potentially could be the end of the family line, of the Kreskov family line. It could end with Dmitri and his wife. And that, you think, maybe
Dying though, like how often?
Can any of us bring that kid back from the death?
Well, and one thing you would now maybe put two and two together. That's probably another reason why Dmitri was so standoffish at the gate, and perhaps seeing a young woman that he knew as a small child you know, maybe brought something, some memories back.
So, Chance, do you actually ask that to the characters?
I feel like I'll tell like whoever's around, that maybe didn't overhear. I'll just like share what I've just learned, so that we can put our heads together just to try to see like what do we all want to do. Like I know Mercer wanted to go out and help do that side of things, but now that we've learned like this kid died from an illness, like what do we all want to do about it, or if there's anything we can do about it.
I think we want to learn more, but I will pull out of my bag. Have the justice.
You pull out the justice card, is what you're saying?
I just show it to the group again. Show the group the justice card.
What does that do?
So
I've been conflicted about this. So out of character, out of player, you know, this card can bring someone back to life. I didn't use it on Aegon because I figured Aegon kind of wanted to play another character. I don't know if that is true or not. John, I'm sorry.
No, you're good either way. I'm gonna be honest. After researching this character, kind of enjoy it.
You feel pretty good. Okay.
Nice.
But in character, so we'll just like let that little part go. But in character.
Yep.
Now there is a caveat to it.
An important one.
There always is one, isn't there?
Yes.
So
However, if this is what they really want, and like DM said, like if it's the end of their line,
that card is not to be used.
So the catch is that if the person breaks the law, it dies, the person dies, and whoever places the card receives an unknown curse of some kind. They are cursed.
I bring this up, but I've wanted to bring it up for a while now. It's not to be used lightly, and I don't think we just use it on a sick kid, or a kid that died of sickness.
I guess we'd want to figure out, like again, out of character, like what's in it for us. I guess for you to use that, right? Like, where is it gonna bring us? Like, is it really gonna solve something, or?
Out of character, this is the thing that I was gonna hold on to for the rest. You know, could be the last couple of sessions. Who knows? Like, I don't know.
Use it on train.
I want you to use that card at all.
In character, he doesn't want us to use it at all.
Both.
I'll slip it back into my pack, but I was just making the group aware that I had it.
Yeah. Train's just gonna whisper to Sid, I thought you were saving that for me.
Hopefully not.
You keep jumping out of windows. It's not gonna.
I thought about it. If you died on that fall, it'd be a great roleplay if you did not break any laws.
I wouldn't last. Train would never last.
All I know is there's a secret here. Something that we don't know. The winery and them have a deal, but it wouldn't say what.
Yep.
It's not money.
Nope.
So what is it? It's not protection. So what is it?
Are we saying this with Malthael right next to us?
No, we're in the center of town, right? Like we're gathered together.
Say maybe not. We would have this kind of brief conversation without him overhearing us.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like anyone who looks like a warrior, Malthael is gonna be like stuck to him. Okay. And obviously like shoo him away or whatever, but like he's going to be like very, very stuck to him.
He's also a stranger. And I would have introduced him, you know, like after we'd all kind of gathered together, and I'd been like, you mentioned this. Should we say this with him, like right here? Oh, I forgot he was there. This is a young lad we found, Train and I out there. He was splintering wood like
like it owed him money. And then he pulverized the shite out of a rock, lad. I mean, not just a tiny rock, like a small boulder. I thought I'd bring it up to the group with, bless his soul, wherever he may be now.
Train looks down.
Aegon is gone, and we could use all the help we could get. He's a little wet behind the ears, but he'll learn fast.
So maybe I'll just ask this person again, like, what is it that we could maybe help? Like, what's the more urgent, pressing matter that we could help as a group in order to, you know, stay the night and maybe not have to sleep outside?
Well, you've not been invited inside by anybody, even
Yeah.
though even the locals that you worked with, they do share with you that, and all of you would get this same sentiment, that you think no one really ever leaves Kresk by choice. They don't leave because they fear they will get attacked by wolves, dire wolves, werewolves, any kind of wolves. They know that this area is infested with them.
Would Raphael know this as well? Like, would
Yeah,
this be something?
Yeah.
And where do you stay?
So, would Raphael, like, give a shit about the wolves?
Probably not specifically. Like, they haven't specifically been pointed out to you. Like, in that they need to be taken care of. I mean, nobody leaves the village anyway, so they're not necessarily too worried about them. The walls keep them out.
So, I mean, like, Raphael, like, from my perspective, has been there for, like, 4 to 8 weeks, you know, a month or two. Does he come and go as he pleases?
I would say you've probably been working for the past month or so, just trying to find kind of a place, a home, finding, like, trying to learn slowly, I would say, through, like, different bits of information. So I don't know necessarily if you would have come and gone too much for the last little bit, but I mean, a month is not, you know, that much of time.
Yeah, for sure. So Matthew would say, well, I have built a shack myself. It sleeps maybe 4, but we could easily cram in there, and it would not be an issue. If you guys want to stay with me, you're more than welcome to. There's plenty of firewood to destroy. Well, I mean, the idea is to split it. I'm not very good at that, though.
So I would say for this time you would have been staying with somebody.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
So
Unfortunately.
that's okay. Do I know who I'm staying with?
Sorry?
Do I know who I would be staying with? Like, is there a name?
We can make one up here.
I was gonna say, as a
Uh,
joke, you've met
be
Merrick,
Sarah?
right? He also collects wood.
Sarah.
Yeah, let's say it's Sarah.
Okay.
In general, the house that you're staying at, like, there are 3 kids in the house as well. It's a small home, just like most other shacks. There's, like I said, these are family homes. Like, these are not just, random houses that have been built.
Gotcha.
We could build
Okay,
like
so
some bunk beds.
instead of saying, like, you could stay with me, he would say, we could make you a hut. Like, there's only, what, 5, 6 of you? I can split enough firewood. I can make some logs. We can make you a hut. Well, maybe I can make some logs. Sometimes the logs don't come out great. Maybe if one of you could help me, that would be awesome. But we can make you guys a place to stay if you want.
Irina kind of turns to you and says, I would like that. I would like to stay. But do we know if Dimitri is okay with this? This is his town after all. I don't know if building a home for... And she kind of looks at herself at this point. Outsiders is what he would want. I mean, he barely let us in the gates.
Well, then, let's go talk to him then.
I feel like you can convince him, Irina.
seemed to work the first time.
It is currently 5:40 in the evening as you're heading towards the Burgomaster's house.
Yep.
I guess so. I don't see another lead. I mean, does it seem like it would be feasible, if not uncomfortable, to stay outside somewhere? As a druid, I don't know that I would be opposed to that, but...
You think it would be bitterly cold. You think a few of you would be okay. Some of you are not super well equipped for the cold.
We don't have a tent, do we?
No, we don't.
Blanket.
I guess seeing no obvious other option, maybe if he turns us down, maybe there's lodging at the Abbey I'll look at Mercer. Maybe there's lodging up the mountain at the Abbey.
Okay. As you walk back towards the gate and towards, like I said, the bigger of the houses, and here I'll share an image because I don't think I did. Here you go. Let me know if you guys can see this. Boom. Hopefully that shows. That is Dimitri's home, right by the gate. As you walk up towards the house, that's when you hear it. It sounds like rattling on dirt, maybe? Maybe there's cobblestones underneath the snow after all, but it's coming from outside the gate. You notice there's 4 guards that are stationed at the front gate. Surprising that you didn't see any of them as you approached. You think they clearly hide. One thing you would know from a fortification perspective is there appears to be, if you count the 4 guards, there appears to be about 1 guard for every 200 meters of wall. You know that they are not a fighting force. As you hear this rattling, again, what sounds like maybe wood on cobblestones, one of the guards comes running directly towards you. The black carriage is here! The black carriage is here! Hide! Hide! As you notice, there seems to be chaos taking over in Kresk.
Oh shit.
With that,
We need to get Irina out of here.
With that, as perhaps some panic starts to set in, you hear 3 slow knocks on the front gate. Loud knocks.
Okay, wait a minute.
Do we have time to do anything before...
I know, I was gonna say.
You've heard 3 knocks.
I mean, it's not my door. I'm not going to answer it. Do I have literally time to cast, like, a healing spell on myself?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Damn, I was gonna try to use invisibility, but I can only use it on 1 person.
You should use it on Irina.
Oh yeah.
Archer's not really
That's a good idea.
I
Okay.
would just, like... Yeah, you go ahead.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on Irina.
Okay. As you do, and a few moments later, Dimitri opens his door and ushers you inside. Oh. What is the black carriage doing here?
What is the black carriage?
Yeah, go ahead.
On her, by the way.
How closer to the door are we?
I'd say you're just inside the door.
Okay.
Inside Dimitri's door.
Yeah.
Inside his house.
Correct.
So, Raphael would be like closer to the door maybe than the rest of the group, and his shadow would be like up against the door. Almost like looking like it's trying to like look through it like with a glass or something, but like he's just like pushed up against the door, like ready for it to open.
Okay.
You mean the gate or the door to the...
Which one's being knocked on?
The gate. The big gate.
Okay,
You guys are...
the gate.
Oh, you're going up to the gate.
The shadow is up to the gate.
Okay.
Raphael is 20, 30 feet away.
Okay.
So I just want to be clear. So all of us,
I'll
all
draw
of
it on
the
this
party-
overview map here.
Dimitri
say-
asked, like, tried to pull us all into his house.
Right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And his shadow is basically right here.
Okay. So we're in the house.
Mathael is still outside.
Also, instead of a
Mathael's
shadow,
still
can we,
outside.
or instead of an echo, can we call it a shadow? So my
Sure.
dog doesn't go fucking crazy? Okay.
Yeah, Dimitri says, Dimitri. Why did I say it wasn't Dimitri? Anyway, Dimitri says,
Every time you say Dimitri, I think y'all are talking about me.
I know.
yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's why
I
my
know.
brain literally had a malfunction for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Oh no, it is actually his name. He says, the black carriage, well, that's Strahd's horses. That's how he gets around. Well, those and those that are on his side. I knew I shouldn't have trusted you. The carriage has not been here for many years. You show up, and now it arrives at my doorstep.
It's just bad luck. We've seen this carriage before. It's never pursued us.
You've put all of my people at risk by coming here.
Maybe it's here with good news. Let's just lay low.
Yeah, I was gonna say again, coincidence.
Matthew,
Also,
like, looks at
invisibility lasts for 1 hour. Just FYI.
Yeah. And it's concentration.
Well, if
Yeah.
it is this devil, he can't come in without an invitation. No, I don't know if that works in D&D, but
Matthew, like, oh, go ahead,
What?
sorry.
No, go ahead.
I think you can.
He like looks at everyone. These are obviously warriors. They have this very small warrior with them. This is fine. Let the devil
Must be
in
being a
to our
warrior.
city. We will smite him and put him down.
First lesson in being a warrior: pick your battles. That's the first lesson that will keep you alive the longest. I'll tell you that.
Call me elf.
I've
one more
never
time.
seen anyone. I've never seen anyone pick their battles. You fight who you fight, right?
Wrong.
It's not so black and white. Let's put it that way.
He's just been around
Sometimes you're
for a
forced to
long
fight
time.
for the times you're forced to run, but your key objective is to survive. That's it.
Again, outside the door, or even in the house, you hear 3 heavy knocks.
Oh no.
What do we do? They're not gonna leave. They obviously know there are people that live here.
Yeah, go find out what
What do
they
they want? I'm not going.
I mean,
Talk
I'm a little
loud so that
frustrated.
everyone can hear you.
a little frustrated. I think Sid would be like, well, we're just visitors here. You've asked us to leave tomorrow, so this is your community. Aren't you leading it? Lead it.
Yes, I will lead it. But don't be mistaken, and I will not be fooled. This can be no coincidence that the black carriage has arrived on the day of your arrival. Where is that girl?
We've hidden her.
That's on a no basis.
Yeah.
She doesn't fight. We don't want her to be involved if there is a fight that breaks out.
He was never here.
As you watch Dimitri take a deep breath and slowly trudge through the snow, he walks to the front gate. And ever so slowly, you hear it creak open as he seems...
I will reposition a little bit, like to where I'm gonna go
A little bit hidden.
You're going
Yeah,
outside?
if he's going out
I'm
to the
going-
gate, I thought they were at his front door.
No, they're not at his front door. They're at the
If they're
gate.
at the gate, then yeah, we would definitely try to position ourselves strategically if this is Strahd.
I'm not gonna open the door, but I'll stand back a ways.
I'll be outside.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Train's
That
gonna hide
happens.
behind a tree.
I'm hiding too.
I mean, I'm not gonna be standing out front. I'm still gonna hide. But shit,
Clarify before we open this damn gate.
Yeah,
I'm trying to understand where everyone is. what they're doing.
tucked
I
away
know.
somewhere. Keeping an eye on the gate for sure.
Yeah, I just want to be able to hear the conversation, hiding
Yeah.
somewhere within vocal range.
as he seems to converse with somebody, after a few moments, rather, he closes the gate. He bears a letter in his hand, and he walks back towards where all of you are.
We've been invited to supper.
With that, he hands you a letter.
Wait,
And as you
what?
read it, it reads the following. My friends, it pains me that each time we meet, it should be in such strife-ridden hours for you all. I bid you dine at my castle so that we can meet in more civilized surroundings. I shall expect you in a few hours' time. The fair lady Koliana will not be expected to be in attendance, as I have thought much on the words you have shared with me. I ask in my
Kaliana?
quaint homestead that you find a suitable haven for her to wait your return. Your passage here will be a safe one, and I await your arrival. Your friend and host, Strahd von Zarovich.
No, just no. I never met this guy yet. This will be an interesting.
And with that, maybe we could take a quick break as
My
you guys
spells are
think.
not prepared for that. My spells are not prepared for that fight.
It's not a fight, it's supper.
Yeah.
Dinner.
Yeah.
You've been invited to dinner. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
Do you have
In a
s-
few hours, which means Irina won't be invisible anymore.
No, but
Goddamn.
he said the
Well,
fair
yeah.
lady Koliana will not be expected to be in attendance.
Okay, wonderful.
Is that the first time we've heard her referred to as Koliana?
I
What is that?
think we might have heard it very in the beginning couple seconds.
Yeah, you would have heard it in the
Yeah.
first beginning couple of sessions. You know now that she was an orphan, right? Her real last name is definitely not Koliana.
Right.
But you think, a call out.
It's her adoptive family name.
Mm.
Well, that is her that is
Yeah.
her adopted family name. Yeah.
So there's Kaliana, there's Irina, and then there's another name in Valaki, right? For the Ismark, and what was the name? that
Also,
they called her there?
Ismark is the brother, Ismark Koliana, but the
Kaliana's
brother
last
the
name.
brother in Valaki, you remember as Isaac.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
her real name, is Yasmin Strozny.
Strozny. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm so confused.
So
She has
What is
so
there to be
many
confused
names.
about, Sid?
Okay.
She only has 6
what's her-
names.
She only has 8 names. Okay.
Holy
So-
fuck.
Okay.
This thing.
Quiz.
So her real name, her
At
name
birth.
that you were introduced to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Her name that you were introduced to was Irina
Yeah.
Koliana. Her
Okay.
father, her adopted father, died, and which is what kind of set off a lot of these events of the burial in the village of Barovia, and Ismark Koliana asking you to basically take his sister, at the time you thought it was his real sister, to safety. You then learned that she had an accident happen. There was some sort of trip out to Lake Zarovich where her brother lost his arm, which was Isaac. Her real brother lost his arm,
The
Isaac.
real brother, Isaac
Strozny.
Strozny.
And you learned that while her parents, and her real parents' names are Hans and Ruxandra, they carried Isaac to safety, although Isaac was missing an arm. Irina ran into the woods, which is what led her to basically walk from Valaki and make it to the village of Barovia as a young child, where she was adopted.
Okay.
And that's
So
why we call her
Strahd-
Freya.
That's why you call her Freya now, because you don't want anyone knowing any of her real names.
So it sounds like Strahd might not know about
The one thing-
the bait and switch there.
But so Jasmine Strozny is her actual.
Correct, is her real name, but she has been called out here in this letter as a Koliana.
Yeah.
Means maybe Strahd doesn't know that whole history. There might
And
be
you do
power in that
know,
information.
with talking with Father Lucian from Velaki, that he was one of the very few people that recognized her and knew her real story.
Okay.
Cool. All right.
At the end of the
All right.
campaign, I'll show you a really convoluted view of how I remember all these people.
I'm looking
There's
forward
a
to
lot
that.
of NPCs.
And they all have these names that are like Dimitri or start with an I or something,
Yep.
and they all kind of
Yep.
like overlap.
Very Slavic names, yes.
Yep.
Yep. It is a very Slavic.
All right. I need a beer. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
grab one.
Me too. I'll be right back.
Yeah. John, I like how you're playing your new character.
It's definitely different. See how it goes.
I
You
like
seem
it.
very comfortable playing him. It's good.
Yeah, for real.
I wrote a ton of shit on it, so like I like keep referring back to it and like trying to read it. So
Good.
appreciate it.
Nice.
That's how you build your RP skills. Write the story first and try to build on that. You got all the pieces. It doesn't have to be great acting, but you know, it's building on those pieces, forming your story. You're doing an awesome job.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. I feel like so I don't know if I don't think I told you, John, but like I think Travis kind of knew. Like I'm fairly new to D&D, and like I've only heard like min-maxing a thing, like every once in a while. I feel like that's kind of something that I'm into. Like so, like hopefully, like my shit's not too
Dude,
very
you can
specific.
totally min-max and RP at the same time. You can totally do that, and a lot of people do. I got a player at my table. I fucking hate him because he comes up with the best ways and the best character classes to min-max and just defeat all my shit. But he RPs like a motherfucker. He is the lead RP at our table.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do both. You don't have to sub-optimize to roleplay. Some people choose those options, but like I choose negative charisma because I'm an old coot that spends his times in graveyards and crypts and everything else. I'm not in front of people most of the time. But
I think
Yeah,
the other thing,
I went.
I would say the other thing to do is try to just like if you're really specific on something, like the good thing to play is like defer to the other party member, like literally ask them in character to do something. Be like, hey, can you help me with this or something like that, or like start a conversation and like, yeah.
For sure, yeah. Yeah, my charisma is dog shit, but like I feel like Mathian knows like strengths versus weaknesses, and so like we'll see. Like it seems fun and fluid so far.
yeah, man, definitely. And you're kind of playing at a low charisma. You don't really. It seems like you don't really have like much social interaction with people like this, so you're kind of being a little awkward and a little off, and you got this backstory that they're kind of digging into just a tiny bit. So that works and that plays.
For sure, yeah. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
I love this game.
Me too. I especially love surprises.
Yeah. Did you think were we gonna get the dinner invitation no matter where we were? Or
You would have gotten the dinner
would-
invitation wherever you went, but I didn't expect you to go to Kresk. I mean, even I can't predict where the dice tell me to go.
Is this like a normal mechanic in the game? Like regardless of where you go, like the dinner invitation?
I would say probably.
Story beat, right?
I'd say probably about 65% of everything that you see is just custom stuff that's not in the actual campaign.
Gotcha. Yeah. I think like I kind of told you like I accidentally spoiled something for myself.
And
But-
that's why I said it's fine, because it's completely changed in my game.
For sure. Yeah.
I don't know what happens or much about it, but I do like Strahd. Dinner at Strahd's is like a major story vein of the whole. It's like one of the. There's like waves and I don't know the way campaigns work. I think this is a major one, right?
Well, so if you give me a second here. Page 108. Give me a second here.
And just a heads up, like I kind of want to play my Shadow or Echo independently. Like obviously, like no chatter or anything from him, but I feel like he's trying to protect like the actual embodiment, like you know what I mean, like the actual vessel.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, like I don't know if he'll like show up on the map. I know last time we played Jeff, like he didn't like show up, but like I feel like he's
fixed.
okay. He'll always be like 20 to 30 feet ahead of Mathio.
Let's see here.
I feel like I got a squire.
Yeah, exactly. Like
I'm alright with that.
I'm trying to find where it was.
Master Mercer, the grave sage. The great grave sage. Boy, say that 5 times fast. Holy shit. My spells are not ready for any encounter. I had spells ready for Aegon's burial and shit.
You're gonna like do ceremony on the dinner
No, I
or something.
had big spells planned to burn on his freaking burial, man.
And then the body just went somewhere.
I'll
look at
spoil
it. I
it.
put in the chat like
My dwarf burial was I was gonna meld into stone. And
I thought it was super cool. I was like,
giant boulder.
just burn him. Aegon would have wanted to be burned. Like just cremate the shit out of him.
What I was gonna do was put you in the stone, one, so that you couldn't be resurrected and like it's a dwarf sort of burial. We just put you directly in the fucking stone. And then use continual flame to set that as your grave marker on top of that stone. And I asked if anybody knew Draconic because I was gonna try to use my smith's tools to carve your name into it. But since no one knows Draconic, I couldn't do that in your traditional tongue. So.
I think my guy knows Draconic just randomly because I think I spec'd him into that earlier for no reason.
I was also going to leave the staff in there with you. So that you could watch over.
Yeah, Satan's staff. That's a good thing to leave with a fucking demon. I got you.
Well, I was going to leave you to protect it. In death. It was
Instead, his body's like ragdolling, video game ragdolling through the fucking Barovia right now somewhere.
Straight out of Skyrim. It's when you die on top of the mountain in Skyrim and just roll all the way down.
He didn't still have anything on him, did he?
We looted him.
Yeah, we took all of his stuff.
What thought? Oh, man.
Yeah, you guys took everything. Just pillaged a dead body. Yes.
Yeah.
It was ceremonial. I'm still carrying your shield. You live on with the group. Even though it's got two deities that I don't necessarily worship on it.
I think, well, so like the amulet had the 2 deities. I think Sid has my
shield.
No,
he took it.
So Sid has Sid has my dragon shield though.
I guess I have the. Well, yeah. So, what did you put your deity on? The arrow catching shield that you had equipped, or on your dragon shield?
No, the deity went on my amulet. The dragon shield, like the shield that had the dragon face on it, was the one I started with, and it was just a normal shield with some flavor. But Sid has that because I gave that to him when I took the arrow catching shield.
Remember, we also painted because you lost your spell focus when you dropped your backpack, and I used the last of or some of my pigments to create a dual spell focus for you on your shield.
No, that went on an amulet, right? I'm
That's your character, whatever.
92% sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'm
thought it was
92.
shield.
So no, that wasn't like my paladin amulet. So I had the paladin amulet that I was already carrying, and you like created half of it, and like it was kind of supposed to go like back and forth depending on like what duality I was focusing on. But no, that was the amulet.
Okay.
You could attach that amulet as a paladin to a shield as like a holy symbol.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't realize you could put it on a shield. Okay.
Yeah.
So Travis, I finally found where in the book it actually says this. So if you want to know of how much detail there is in the book about what's coming up, it says this. There's a letter. It's written by Strahd. It invites you to come to Castle Ravenloft. If the characters open and read the letter, show them this invitation. It's in the appendix. If the characters head towards the castle, they have no threatening random encounters on the way. That is it.
That's it.
That's it. There's nothing like that's it. That's
It's not like something
There's-
happens at dinner and you all die.
Nope.
Or
nope. There's literally it tells you nothing. Absolutely nothing.
so do people just go wild with it as far as on their campaign? That's why it's such a I feel like it's an iconic thing that people do. I guess we're about to find out. Find out what your version of
Dinner with
Strahd
Strahd
is.
I hope it's better than dinner with Andre. That's all I gotta say.
Jeff, I just sent you a message in Discord. You can take a
Yeah,
peek.
your is that for the uncanny thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be set up with that.
I
Is
don't
there
know-
any other? I just added it to your character sheet, but is there any other? Because it's an optional thing. Is there any other optional things from a rogue that I'm missing on you?
There is at 3rd level. It was something that I didn't really think about. Optional class features at 3rd level: steady aim. As a bonus action, you can give yourself advantage.
Okay, so you
on
can have that as
units.
well.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Like any of those optional features, those are like, yeah, you'll have those just by default. Which is actually super useful, steady aim.
Yeah.
It says on your next attack roll. Does that count for melee? I guess it could.
Yeah. So when I was using that with Norfear a lot, and it just the only condition is you can't move.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
you gotta,
But yeah, you could use that as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Any questions, comments, concerns before we? Well, maybe some concerns, but before we dive
lots
back
of
in.
concerns.
Burns.
I guess. Well, we haven't agreed. We haven't all said we're gonna. I assume we gotta go now if we're gonna.
How
go
long
to
would it
Paris.
take to get there?
Yeah, I'd like to do a short rest.
It will take you a couple of hours by horse, and you can short rest along the way.
That's what I would. That's been my main concern.
You said by horse?
I
You
think
are
by
going
carriage,
by
but
black carriage.
Oh, we're taking the carriage. Oh, cool.
The idea is we go in the carriage. Clarification on Kalyana, Jasmine, Strasny, Freya.
Yep.
As she's so called. Was it saying that she's going somewhere else, or she's supposed to stay here in Kresk? That wasn't clear.
She is not invited.
Okay, so the idea is we leave her here in Kresk.
Yeah, I think it
is
asked us to
what
put
is
her
implied.
somewhere safe. In the letter, it said.
It said to the fair lady Koliana, she is not expected to attend. I've thought much on the words you've shared with me. I ask that in my quaint homestead that you find a suitable haven for her to await your return.
Assuming by my quaint homestead, he means all of
He means Barovia.
Barovia.
Yeah.
Not like somewhere closer.
He doesn't mean Castle Ravenloft, he means Barovia. That is his homestead, yep.
So I think we should leave her here. I know Dimitri's probably not very thrilled with us or her, right? But there's nowhere else that I think of as any safer.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I can't think of anything. Towers me.
I'm just wondering if we need to convince Dimitri of that.
Maybe we can sell it as we will take the carriage away, and all we ask in return is that you protect Irina.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ask Dimitri, he says that's fine. You take the black carriage away and do not bring it back. But you come back and you take care of Irina. I do not have the capacity to do so.
As it can come back afterward. Yeah. And we'll bring wine, I'll say to him.
See to it that you do. And with that,
We could bring wine.
what would you guys like to do? You are muted, so nobody can hear you.
I said I'm not going to dinner with Strahd, but here we are.
Why?
I mean, yeah, we could refuse, but I think this is
Yeah.
we're gonna be found no matter what we do. I don't know that there's a
Keep your
The
friends
consequence-
close and your enemies closer.
Yep.
the consequences of
There is an
refusal
option
may
to
be
not
worse.
go, so like don't feel like
Yeah.
you're forced to. If that's something that your characters don't want to do.
The consequences of a refusal for the people of Kresk, for us, may
I'm
be
letting the
worse.
party know now. I will not be marrying Strahd. Do not put me up for sale.
Train's gonna put his hand up and say, "I will also not be marrying Strahd." So,
Nobody's marrying Strahd. And I'll cut it off right before I say it for the third time.
Yeah.
I'll
Nobody's
turn
marrying.
to
I've never been to a dinner with Strahd. I don't know how these things go.
Malthol. You said you wanted an adventure.
Do I absolutely they do. Who's this Strahd you speak of though? Like,
He would know. Would he know who Strahd is or no?
So we'll say that he's only recently entered Barovia. And the
Gotcha.
people in this village are not the most keen on sharing too much information.
I see.
All right. Well, you remember I said the first lesson is picking your battles?
yeah,
This is
absolutely.
one you don't want to pick. Not right now.
So why would we go there? Why would we accept his dinner invitation? I'm not even hungry. I've been eating all day. I'm not hungry.
Unfortunately, if we decline, there may be consequences for this town and the innocent people who we just happen to stumble upon.
Do you think his head is thicker than a rock?
We can see. But as I said, this is a battle we're not ready to pick. So if we go, just lay low until we say so.
Oh, I mean, I can crush rocks. I can crush his head. Let's just go crush his head. It's fine.
you would have to hit his head in order to crush it, and I think that's where challenge would be.
How many characters do you have rolled up, John? Oh, you're muted. Oh, he's on the phone. I think we go. Yeah, I think we just.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
Okay.
I think we go and short
Getting all the
rest in
Christmas packages.
Okay.
Short rest in the carriage, and I
Are
don't
we-
know.
Yeah. At least some of us have to be awake.
Okay. Yeah. As you head towards the doors, Dimitri kind of nods at you. And I assume at this point you've told him that Irina is invisible.
Yes.
Okay. With that,
I mean,
no, go ahead.
Yeah. She won't be invisible for like the entire time we're gone. That's what we'll tell him. So we just.
I mean, you could drop it right now if you wanted to. It depends on if we're trying to keep her hidden until we leave.
I would say keep her hidden until we leave.
Okay.
I'll just tell him, he's like, she's in this area. She'll come out when we leave.
Okay.
Oh, she could probably talk to him. I mean, I feel
Yeah.
like she was never really hidden.
As you open the gate and look outside, rather, I guess, as the gate kind of closes behind you, you see a dark carriage standing at the ready with two large horses that seem all but ready to gallop. You notice its lanterns cast a strange and eerie violet light across the roadway in front of you. And as you make your way out, a figure steps down from the carriage, emerging from the mist and shadow. He glides gracefully towards you, a figure that you recognize. None other than Rahadin. The master awaits you. Let's not keep him waiting.
Is this the person that Casimir?
This is what you know, or rather, who you know, to be the sole person responsible for murdering all the Dusk Elves, and probably more, but that is mostly what you've heard of.
How?
This is the same figure actually you saw in the first dream from the book, the Tome of Strahd.
The
figure
trainer?
that was teaching.
Yeah.
Correct.
Very cool. Which we need to go do chapter 2 of that at some point.
Yeah. Wow.
Would have been
Next
nice.
time we get a rest.
Yeah. Would have been nice to do it
Is that
before
the one
this.
in your
Let's
birdcage?
do it in the carriage. Let's do it in the carriage on the way there.
Oh. With him. I just pull it out and start
It might
studying
actually
I
give
don't
us
know.
a weapon
It'll-
to use
maybe
against
it might
Strahd.
give us some insight that we didn't-
True. We might learn
Carriage.
more about him.
Just as a separation, the carriage, he is riding up front. I'll actually share a picture of the carriage.
Also, you said a dark carriage. You didn't clarify if it was a black carriage.
It is a black carriage.
Okay. I was like, maybe we're being tricked here.
Nope.
Is it a knowable colored carriage?
Here
Is it a
you go.
knowable
Yeah.
color?
It's an unknowable amount of carriages.
Okay.
It's like when you ask your
There's
Uber
9.
driver to say your name.
9 carriages. There are 9 carriages there.
An uncountable amount of carriages. It's
It's
not.
mostly like
It's
dark
fine.
brown, but okay, we'll take it.
Just a sea of wheels.
Oh, I don't
That's
see
why I-
anything. Where is it?
It's in the Discord. So
Mm-hmm.
you notice as you step into the carriage, it feels unusually large as you step inside. It feels a lot more spacious than what you can see on the outside. Rahadin rides up front. He does not ride in the cabin with you all.
So how many hours do we have?
You have about
What do we think?
4 hours.
Not
Could
they all-
study.
trip.
We could open the book.
Last time
I
we
think
did
I
it, we
will-
came out in like an instant, didn't we?
As long as they break the fourth
It
wall.
felt,
we're
it felt like
finished.
no time had passed at all, basically.
Let's read what we can. Might give us some
Yeah,
insight. Something we can use.
Do you all want to do a short rest first, and then I read what we can?
I mean, I'm good. I'm not getting any spells back, but
I'm just not as.
I'll put you
healthy, I
guys
guess,
on the
I
map
feel
here.
myself.
Yeah, if you are going to spend any hit dice or anything, go ahead and roll a long rest. Just make sure you...
Or a short rest.
That's what I meant, short rest. Sorry, and use your healer's kit, Sid.
I might be the only one that needs it because I did not go full up last time.
You're muted.
I'm
Sorry,
muted.
No,
me.
isn't. Yeah.
We're sitting like so close to each other. Sometimes he talks and it like talks on mine, so I keep muting myself. I'll also do short rest.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know what else I have to do. Just have to do a hit
Uh,
dice.
And I'm gonna roll. Sorry, I forget what order to do this in.
So, just in the bottom left of your portrait, on short rest.
Yep. Yep.
and then
Roll my hit dice or do my healer's kit?
you can roll your hit dice, and then once you've rolled one hit dice, we'll.
I guess if they're taking a short rest, can I ritual cast Meld into Stone on myself anyway? Because it lasts for 8 hours?
Sorry, 1 sec. So, what's your medicine? 7? So you're 47 right now.
Can
I'll leave
Sid
it there.
heal me too?
I can.
Meld into Stone, though, is specific for stone, right?
Yes.
So
Yeah,
what
I
would you
think-
like to cast on yourself for?
Because I can hold it on myself, and if I need to dip or hide or maneuver, I can slip in and out.
I thought you have to cast it.
I think it's an action. Yeah, it's an act. Yeah,
Cast it on the wall.
yeah. I think it's an action that you like. So you do it in that time, but you can stay in the wall for 8 hours.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, fair. I'm just trying to get any advantage I can on this trip here
Yep,
while we're
yep.
moving. Just asking.
So I'll burn 2 healer's kit charges, and so you roll your own hit dice, but you get a +7 is the main
Okay,
thing.
perfect. Is that me?
Yep, you're full anyway.
Perfect. Thank you.
So ignore that. I'm just burning the charges.
I'm only like 3 points down, so it's not that big a deal. I'm not gonna worry about it.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting times.
Here we go. Dinner with the devil.
Yeah.
I-
All right.
I do have
I will-
2 experimental elixir of flight. Is there anyone in the
Train.
carriage that could use one?
Train absolutely
I
could.
mean, if you want to give
Okay.
me flight speed and spirit guardians, I don't know. That could be good.
I'll give it to Train because he gave me a nice sapphire for borrow there earlier.
I can also fall from very high without taking damage, so I like the idea of being able to fly as well.
All right.
I will, after we kind of short rest, I will open the tome
Oh.
and I guess study it.
Give it
I-
Okay. Okay. Roll an Arcana check.
Searching.
Because you know that when you read the first chapter, you started to realize that there's like a shorthand that's inscribed in the book. And you think that in the as you read some of the margins, you can see some sort of pattern emerging that ties to these mysterious symbols.
My Arcana is just garbage. Can I guidance
So
myself?
yeah, because you're taking the time to do it. In this case,
Can I help?
I did tell you what it does, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you have
But I don't-
plus 1 AC in saving throws when defending against Strahd's magic, and yeah, you have what spell? Oh, you already gave you your spell. Cool.
Yeah, all that's set up.
All right.
I rolled a 13. Hold on. I don't know what my modifier is. So this is including guidance. I rolled a 13.
A 13,
So 14 plus 1.
14. Would you like to use your inspiration?
Can I use? I'm gonna use my reaction, my wheel.
Okay.
I don't know. That kind of I don't know if that makes sense or not.
Sure.
So I'll roll a d6 to add to that.
Can I guidance him?
He
I
already
rolled
has
a
guidance.
20. I got
Oh,
a
yeah,
20, so I rolled a 6
Okay.
on my wheel.
That's enough. As you start reading the book, you read the last parts, or rather the first and the last parts of the first chapter you read. It read, I am the ancient, I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past, yet that past is now only filled with regret. As you start reading this next chapter, at the beginning of the chapter it reads, I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god. And that's when you feel that familiar feeling, as in your mind, all of you see this swirling purple mist as you seem shrouded. And as you blink, not once, not twice, 3 times, you finally find yourself in familiar place. You see what appears to be some sort of army closing in on what you think may be a final battle? You're not entirely sure. You see yourself, all of you, standing at a table with none other than Strahd and 2 advisors, one of whom rides and leads the very carriage that you sit in. You see Rahadin, as well as somebody else, somebody you don't recognize. As the mists coalesce into the dusk elf that you saw, he doesn't seem to have aged a day. The chatter of voices and the clanking of metal sing from outside the walls of this enormous tent. Its primary occupant is a colossus rectangular table, atop of which is carved an intricate scale map of the lands of Barovia. The model mountains climb nearly 5 feet high, and valleys sink deep into the tabletop. You see a man to your right who does not appear dissimilar to a young boy you met at his home one Sunday afternoon. He now stands clad in scarlet armor adorned with angelic feathers etched in a gold leaf. He gestures across the table. Commander Gwillem, the table is yours. You notice that one of the commanders, the one you don't recognize, seems to talk through kind of the battle plan. You notice that the commander, again, whose name you don't know, seems to refer to each one of you throughout this plan as a lieutenant. You find yourselves lieutenants in this army. You know that this is the plan. The Order of the Silver Dragon is very proud, and they plan to fight rather than be starved out of their castle. The castle, the offensive which they will have to take, is towards Argynvost Hold, and they tell you it sits high on a cliff overlooking a valley. The knights will have nowhere to go but down towards the village. They talk over the plan that Lord General Strahd will hold the rear forces from the village of Zamai. You've never heard of this village before. And that Commander Rahadin will hold the base of the hill and monitor the tree line to ensure that we are not routed. She finally introduces herself. She introduces herself as Commander Gwillem, and she will ride up the hill to the castle to challenge the remaining forces directly. That's when they turn to each of you. Which role would you like to play? Defend the back line, follow Rahadin into the tree line, or lead the offensive up the hill towards Argynvost Hold?
So we each have a choice separately?
I would say it's a collective choice.
I feel like if this is a man, we need to stay with Strahd, right?
I think we want to learn as much as we can about Strahd right now.
Yep. Who will be staying at the back lines, I'm assuming?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
So we should probably join Strahd then.
Yep.
Okay, that's your choice.
Back lines, yeah.
Back line? Alright. Give me a second here. Move you.
I'm assuming Malthael is like just along for the ride. It's like, yeah, I'll do that too. Right?
Is it like collective?
Yeah, we're all gonna go with Strahd so we can learn more about him.
Yeah, there's a collective choice. The 3 options are go with Strahd, go with Rahadin or go with Commander Gwillem to lead the offensive?
So Mafia would definitely be more interested in like going with the offensive, but would follow probably Mercer.
Okay.
Budding romance happening.
Give me a second while I place you all on this map.
So map, oh shit.
I got you guys.
Dream map.
Oh no.
Also known as Chapter 1.
Huh?
Chapter 1 TOS.
Oh,
Somebody's calling me. I don't know if that happened to all of you as well.
Nope.
no.
Okay. Cool. Can everyone see okay? Yeah, everyone can see. Great. Amazing. Train, it is. I'm going to put you in the light so you can actually see.
Thank you.
I'll put Strahd on the light as well.
Oh,
How do I summon my echo?
So I think it's an action to do that, right?
It's a bonus action.
Yep. So you just should be able to click on the dice, and then you should be able to click where you want to summon him. But it has to be within that circle.
Oh, he's gray.
Mm-hmm.
Did it come up? I don't know.
all you guys with dark vision. Must be nice.
Okay. So
Don't you
as
have a
you
fucking thing crystal or something to put on?
I gave it away.
so
Oh, yeah.
as you find yourself following Strahd, you notice that the battle has gone on for quite some time. Cool. As you start to leave the tent, the conversational chatter of the camp builds up to a roar. You blink, and now you're standing amid a quaint farming village. Many of its buildings are wreathed in flame. Dozens of soldiers, adorned with ravens, are locked in combat against knights in silver and blue armor. These knights look very similar to those that you've seen previously at Argynvosthold. Strahd sits atop a stocky black mare, pointing his blade forward, shouting, "Advance! Advance!" And just as he does so, a javelin strikes him in his side, and he is knocked off his horse and to the ground. Ahead of you, you see Rahadin and Alec galloping off towards their post, unaware that their lord has fallen. As you look over, you see Strahd injured and bleeding as what appear to be attackers, those of Argynvosthold, start to march forward. And with that, we're going to go to combat here. And I'm going to move us kind of down here.
And if we like look down at our hands and our bodies, do we look like ourselves or do we look like
You
soldiers?
look like soldiers as part of an army. You do not seem
Yeah.
like yourselves, although you feel like you have your own abilities.
Okay.
We have our abilities. You said.
Yep.
Okay, so my echo would be 20 feet in front of me.
So in the way that I'm ruling this is you've just appeared and the
Gotcha,
combat
okay.
has started. Like you don't have time to like do anything.
Okay.
So with that, feel free to go and roll initiative.
Jeez.
Well, now we're not going to be in perfect health for.
We don't know that.
Should I just roll it twice?
Your shadow does not have an initiative, I don't think, right? Or does it? Does it have an initiative?
No, he shares my initiative, but my ancestral weapon has. Okay, maybe I did the shadow. My ancestral weapon gives me advantage to initiative.
Yeah, that should be automated if you roll your own initiative. Let me see if
Rolling
it's applied
same.
to you. No, it's not applied to you. Let me apply to you. That would help.
Okay.
It's because you changed characters. Because I think I'd set up your other character already.
Gotcha.
There it is. Okay, it should work the next time. Let me know if it doesn't. And I will roll for Merrick. Let's see how this goes. All right. I'll make them visible so you guys can actually see what you're fighting. You notice a single kind of, not necessarily leader, but a single one that kind of sticks out amongst the rest, still clad in this very powerful looking armor.
Do they look like the revenants that were standing around us in our last trial?
They look
Are
similar.
there any? Yeah, do they look
They are
similar
wearing
enough?
they are wearing the same armor, although the revenants were definitely undead. These look like the live versions fighting to defend their keep, fighting to defend Argynvoss Holt from invaders, it seems, at a time long, long ago.
Yeah.
With that, Merrick is going to go first. Merrick is going to take aim at one of these infantrymen. He has double attack, right?
Yeah.
He does. Cool. He is going to shoot his longbow with great accuracy, striking and dealing 5 points of damage. He then takes aim and fires again with great contact, dealing a lot of damage, 11 points of damage, as he takes down one of the infantrymen. With that, Strahd, you notice, is kind of gripping at his sides. The javelin, he's slowly peeling it out of his body. It seems very deeply impaled. He's going to spend his turn doing that. Sid.
So, check distances here. It's all working.
What are you trying to do?
I'm just like getting my bearings on the distances of people and things before I rush into combat. So 50, and then it's been a while. Range on that is 30 feet, so I'm going to move up into range, Thorn Whip range.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go further than Thorn Whip range because I don't want to rush forward. Yeah, a little more, and then I'll Thorn Whip the guy close.
All right. That's a hit.
Did I roll it?
Did on my screen.
Yeah.
Wait, why did it show as a hit on my screen? You rolled an 11. That is not enough.
Yeah, it sounded like someone did something before. What's happening? And then I'll just move back
Okay.
a little bit.
So you're running forward. Your Thorn Whip, unfortunately, does not connect. You're stepping back.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to just reserve some of my resources for now. So.
Okay.
I guess the one thing I'll do is I will look down at Strahd, and I will. Probably don't need to do this, but I'm going to cast Healing Word on him.
You're healing Strahd. Okay.
I mean, I think Sid knows that this is not. This is like a
history has already been written,
and is interested in learning Strahd's reactions and weaknesses and how he acts based on different things.
Okay.
And so, yeah, I'm going to Healing Word him at level 1.
Okay.
Which side did that spear go into?
Right side.
All right. Keep that in mind.
Cool. As you heal him, he kind of looks up as the wound starts to close a little bit. He's still pulling the spear ever slowly out. But he says, "Thank you, soldier. Get back to it. We need to fight them off."
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
All right. This guy is going to come charging forward. He can make it all the way to you, but he cannot do anything. You do notice, though, he seems to have kind of a pretty big shield in front of him, and he is going to hold it up.
Okay, like a tower shield.
Very similar to a tower shield. Cool. With that, as these guys come charging down the hill, more reinforcements continue to arrive, both from the north and from the south. With that, this guy is also going to run in, running directly for whoever's closest. But he also kind of holds up his shield as the rest of them start to pull out and shoot their longbows.
Oh, shit.
No bueno.
He is going to have to step over here, though, to be able to do that. And he is going to take a shot at you, Sid, unfortunately, since you're at the front. Oh, he gets a nat 1 as he shoots his arrow. That is not ideal. Let's see if anything happens. Weapon attack, fumble. Fumble. Let's roll it. Nothing else additional happens, unfortunately, to him. Again, from the north, more reinforcements. As again, another one of these more darkly clad folks come stepping forward. And that is when you see a familiar looking spell.
No.
As he
Are you gonna let him
casts
do that, Merrick?
Spirit
sir?
Guardians on himself as he steps forward, protecting his archers. Chance, what would you like to do?
Can you pop the description for that in the chat?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Your speed is halved, and you
Just
take damage
don't-
when you start
Yeah,
your turn.
don't go
Basically,
in there.
if you run into it, you take damage. But here, I'll see if I can repost this here.
Whenever you enter it or start your turn, there you take damage.
Does it reduce the
3d8
damage of
yeah.
the allies that are in there in any way?
No.
Here's the whole description.
Thank you.
What would happen if I did a fairy fire on top of that?
Nothing necessarily bad, like to you or anything. It would basically illuminate anybody that's in your fairy fire. Your allies will get advantage to attacking those.
Right. I'm also trying to conserve what I can here, so I'm gonna back up a little bit.
Die in their dreams? Do you die for real?
Yeah, it's
You're not sure yet.
Okay, well, it's gonna be a lot of thorn whipping, I guess, from me too. So I'm gonna go for this guy.
Just see the two of them in the front, just thorn whipping.
That's a hit. What's your range on Thorn Whip? Oh, the guy right in front of you. Oh, cool.
30 feet, I think.
Yeah. You send forward your Thorn Whip, connecting well, dealing a great amount of damage, and he seems quite wounded from that.
Perfect. Moved. How much? Like 15 feet, maybe? Forgot to count.
Yeah, I think.
For your movement, yeah, I don't see that you've even moved yet.
Yeah, I was like in the middle here next to Merrick.
Oh yeah, you've moved 10 feet then.
Okay. I'm just gonna 30. Is there anything I can hide behind? Like this thing on the ground, it looks a little flat though.
Like the wood pile?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to hide behind it, you can. You'll get like partial cover from it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like right here-ish?
Cool.
Okay.
Sure. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Okay. With that, this infantryman also is going to pull out his longbow as he is going to shoot towards all of you. But as he shoots, he does not connect. He is, however, going to move kind of behind this cart for some cover as well. Train.
All right. I'd like to lodge a complaint with whoever made this map for making bright light immediately cast off into darkness. That's really...
It is a strange thing.
It's harshing my vibe right now. Okay.
There's quite a lot of light, though.
Yeah, but it's pitch black. Like, bright light where I'm standing, pitch black in this square.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Okay.
That's the exact square he's in, isn't he?
Yeah, so I know there's an enemy there because I saw him move there, but I can't.
That wasn't calculated, though. I didn't realize that he was just out of your...
If I attack him, that's with disadvantage, right?
But since you have flanking, it would just be a normal roll.
You're standing right next to him and you can't see him?
Yeah.
He has no dark vision.
With that rigmarole, do I get my sneak attack damage?
You do, because you have an ally within 5 feet. Not because of the advantage.
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna target this guy. I'm gonna say, you will regret attacking the armies of Strahd. And
You're really hamming it up.
yeah. Okay. How long has it been since I've tried to do sneak attack damage? Toggle sneak attack. Okay,
I think it should be automated. I don't think you'll need to do anything.
Okay.
I think.
Use my ancestral dagger for this one.
Nice. That's a hit.
Damn. Okay. This is gonna be fun. I'll do one of these and 3 of these.
So I don't think you need that start sneaking thing enabled anymore. I think it's automatic through your other...
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So you can disable that if you want.
I don't think I need this one. It's asking me to do an extra 1d4.
Is that for your dagger?
I'm gonna put it down and we can see what it is for my dagger. Yeah, but the original one asked me for that. Like, this is my actual attack. I don't know what that d4 is for.
I will take a look once it rolls for me.
Okay, and then it just did those.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have to undo some of your...
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, you mean I didn't do 50 damage?
Just disable sneaking.
Yeah.
Because that
that's
is automatic
what
now.
Screwed a lot of it.
Yeah. Okay, so what was your higher sneak attack damage? You got a 12 on this one, and 10 on that. So let's take the 12. So you did 12. What was the D4 for? That's for your dagger.
Yeah.
Plus 3. So that's 19. What's the additional D4 for?
So that is saying it's for my dagger, which was already included in the original roll.
Right. Okay.
So it's just 19.
So that's total. Okay. That's enough anyway. As you stab into the darkness, you just hear this groan of pain as you just assassinate this guy.
And with that, I will use my grapple hook to hide in this rubble here.
All right.
And I don't see turn.
Okay, let's see if that fixes your thing. Cool. Okay, again, coming from the west, more infantrymen charge forward. This one hides behind this barrel and takes cover. All right, and he is also going to shoot his longbow. You guys are being shot from many different directions. And he is going to target, fortunately, Mathael, since you are the closest to him.
I will use my arrow catching shield
Okay.
I can use my reaction to become the target of that instead. With a 19 against a ranged attack.
Within 5 feet of you.
He's right there, isn't he?
Nope, that is Strahd.
Oh, yeah.
Mathael is here.
All right, I was looking at the wrong one. My bad.
You're good. You're good.
Does my echo provide cover since he's an object?
It does not. You take. Undo that from you. There we go. You take a total of 6 points of damage as his arrow comes sailing towards you. And with that, he shares your initiative. So, him. With that, this another priest that seems to be kind of standing towards the back is going to do something cool. Perfect. He is going to kind of step over here behind the cart. But as he kind of leans out, he seems to call out and chant something as he moves and waves his hand. And he will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Damn.
As you see a spectral looking mace appear right next to you. With that, what is it? 1d8 if it's a hit. I always forget.
1d8.
Hey, I actually need dice. Wow. All right. Oh, that's an 18 base to hit. So I don't think there's anything that you have to prevent that.
Don't think so.
Dealing a total of 5 points of damage as he strikes with his spectral weapon. With that, you see another similar looking one join from the east. And what is he going to do? He is going to look towards Merrick. As again, he seems to channel some sort of spell, sending a bolt of energy towards him, unfortunately hitting him as he casts Guiding Bolt.
This is a range.
Arrow catching would,
It
work
is.
on that if you wanted. Yeah.
So I'll
You
use
will
my reaction to become the target of that instead.
okay.
19 AC against range.
19 base attack is what I got, which unfortunately I think will hit. What's his mod here?
And you get an extra +2 from the shield. Right?
19 plus 5 to hit, so he gets a 24 to hit.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
that's fine.
Eric's
not here to defend himself, so I'll take the hit.
Okay. As this bolt comes sailing towards you, you notice it's moving at a velocity that you've not seen often. You think he is upcasting.
Shit.
Oh, fuck.
9. As it hits you, you take a total of 23 points of damage as he casts it at 3rd level. And with that, he kind of retreats behind this burning cart. Mercer.
All right. Well, that fucking sucked.
Arrow catching shield is good, but not against a Guiding Bolt.
That fucking sucked.
I was about to say he's casting at 3rd level, and then you said, "Oh, I take the hit," so I didn't get to finish my sentence.
Sorry. All right.
Did my initiative change?
Can I see him?
No, you have a 6 on initiative.
I had 12 originally.
That was your shadow.
So he rolled once, I rolled once. I have advantage on initiative.
Oh, I see what
rolls.
you're saying. Okay. Yeah, you can go after Mercer. Sorry.
Okay, no worries.
I did change it because I put that on your old character, but your new character didn't have it, so you should be good now.
Just a second. Okay. Well, I'm going to cast. Can I see that dude that just hit me with that shit?
Yeah, you would 100% know where it's coming from. You can see him, but he has cover.
But I can see him. That's all I need.
Yep, you can see
he
him.
needs to make a wisdom throw.
Wisdom save. 17 base.
Damn, that's gonna succeed.
And he does get a mod to it. And it's on a
Kinda
negative.
Command. I guess that's my turn. Unless I can cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action. But
You have a bonus action, yeah.
I'll cast Spiritual Weapon. Am I 60 feet from him?
Did you cast 2 spell? You cast a spell already, though.
I cast a... Yeah, I did. I cast a first level spell. Yeah, command.
Yeah.
So no, I can't do that bonus action. I don't remember. Can you can't do cantrips as well?
Yeah, you can. Cantrip bonus actions. Yeah, certain ones, but I don't think you have any bonus action cantrips, I don't think. No.
Do they have to be bonus action? I didn't think there were any bonus action cantrips.
Yeah, there are. There's, what are they? Let me see.
Booming.
Booming
no.
Blade.
No, never mind. That's an action.
Let's see.
I don't remember.
I don't think there are any. I think they're all single action.
Are they?
Yeah, I don't think there are.
No, there's Magic Stone apparently, and Shillelagh.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Shillelagh Magic Stone, because you got to set up other. They set up other things. Yeah.
But technically, if you cast a cantrip, you can cast a bonus action spell.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, fuck nuts. All right, that's my turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna move out of the goddamn way.
All right. Taking some cover as well.
Yep.
Okay. 3 more infantrymen are going to shoot their bows.
Jesus.
Oh, sorry, I lied. Sorry, your turn. Yep.
Okay.
Sorry about that. It's
no, you're good.
Order.
Yeah, no worries.
There you go.
So real quick, as far as like a fighter's attack, can he do like attack, move, attack if he has like a double attack in the same move or same action?
So yeah, your extra attack, basically the way that the extra attack works is as long as you've taken the attack action on your turn, you can attack a second time. And it doesn't matter whether you attack, move, attack, or attack twice and then move, or you can do it at any time. Yep.
So Mathiel's shadow is actually going to go on the other side of the guy that's like right next to him.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, that doesn't give him advantage, so never mind.
No.
So Mathiel is actually going to take a opportunity attack. He's going to allow this guy to swipe at.
What is that with? Sorry, with your Manifest Echo opportunity attack as your
reaction? No, just no. I'm going to just move. Like Mathiel's going to move up and allow this other guy to opportunity attack him.
Oh, okay. He is going to strike, but he is not able to hit.
Okay, and then I'm going to Manifest Echo. 15 feet ahead of me.
Okay. So you're placing him there?
Yeah, perfect. And then he gets 30 feet of movement speed, so he is going to go up to the cart.
Cool.
And I am going to attack. Actually, you know what?
So he is 35 feet from you, so he will be
at the end of my turn.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. That's why I was just calling it out. He will be destroyed if you leave him that far.
I got you. He's actually gonna go here. I need to switch my move, like my push to talk. 1 second. So he's gonna pop there, and then he is going to attack the guy that is casting Guardian.
Okay. So because he is entering the Spirit Guardian zone, he will need to make a Whiz save.
He doesn't. He's an object and not a creature. Right?
I'll have to see if echoes are...
Echoes are considered creatures, so like or guardian or objects. So there's like a list of spells that actually affect them. I think Firebolt is one of them.
Oh yeah,
there's
it doesn't take. Yeah, I don't think it takes damage from it. Cool.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
good to know.
So he's going to hit that guy.
All right, do your thing. Ooh. Unfortunately, as he strikes, he is not able to connect. Just make sure you're targeting the right guy.
Oh, whoops. So he has advantage, right? Because he's 20 feet away.
5, 10, 15. I think he's exactly 20 feet right now.
Yeah. So if I'm 20 feet away from my target, I get advantage on them.
Through your
Ancestral Maul, the
cool.
rampage.
Nice. Advantage. Yep. Let me look at rampage. Does it say 20 feet or more, or exactly feet?
It's 20 feet or more, I believe.
Just double check. PDFs, items. Too many items.
I sent it to you in your chat. It should be there, I believe.
Let me look at that then. Give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. Do I see it? Rampage. You have advantage on attacks with weapon if you begin your turn over 20. If you begin your turn over 20 feet away from the target.
Yeah. So I began it like more than 20 feet.
Yep. So you were good to go. So that's a hit. Just make sure you target the right one on target Merrick. Yeah, roll the damage. And I would roll it from your character sheet only because your maul is set up, whereas I don't think I've set the shadows one up properly.
It won't let me roll it from my sheet. I think because I'm in range, maybe.
Oh, maybe. Okay, that's fine. I'll copy this over here, just so it's the same. But that's great. As you strike out, you deal a total of 12 points of bludgeoning damage to him, and I'll make a concentration check here. But unfortunately, he does succeed as I rolled an 18.
Okay. He would be knocked 5 feet back because of pressure. Before he gets knocked, I'm going to make a second attack against him.
Sure. That's a hit. Let's see if you can crit. Unfortunately not, but it is still a hit. And you re-roll. Do you re-roll ones?
Oh, yeah, I think I do.
I think I have that set up. I think I saw that.
Yeah, I think it popped and it just re-rolled a 1 again.
Is that with great? Yeah, that's with great weapon fighting. Cool. Nice. Yeah, as you strike, you deal another 11 points of damage. I'll make another Constitution saving throw. Unfortunately, he succeeded again. I got a 16.
Okay. I'm going to do Unleash Incarnation and attack one more time.
All right. Roll it with once more. All right.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
That's it. Nice. Dealing another 14 points of damage. And he fails his con save as his Spirit Guardians drops.
Hell yeah, there we go.
Okay, and then my shadow is going to move. So if I summoned him 15 feet away, he would still have his movement speed, right?
Yep.
Okay, he's going to move kind of in the bulk of everyone.
Sure. Where would you like to move him?
There you go.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
All right. Very cool. This infantryman, seeing you stand out in the middle of the battlefield, is going to take a longbow shot. That's a 14 base to hit. I don't know what your AC is. Probably higher than that. Let me see what he adds. I got a 16.
That meets.
Okay, so he does manage to make contact with his arrow.
To me or to my shadow?
To you.
Hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that meets.
Yep. As he hits you, he deals 5 points of damage. Didn't roll very good. And that is all that he's going to do. This priest here, noticing his ally take a lot of damage, is going to... Yeah. He is going to leave your shadow. Does your shadow get opportunity attacks?
He does.
Okay. He will take the opportunity attack. And he's going to run up and heal this guy. If you wanna, I'll move him in range if you want to use an opportunity attack.
Yep.
Mercer, you're on deck. Unfortunately, that's not a hit. As he...
He gets advantage, right?
Oh, that's right. I need to look at that. But that's a crit, actually. Go and roll the damage. Nice.
Damn.
He takes a heavy blow as you come crushing down on him, taking 26 points of damage.
With Sentinel, though, he can't move now, right? He's in his original spot.
Does that count for your echo, do you know?
It does.
Okay.
Jesus.
Cutting him down.
I'm gonna be honest. I followed a build, so like it might be a little like unbalanced. I'm open to like balancing things.
When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make him. So does Sentinel count if he's not attacking you? When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, the creature's speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even when you take disengage action. Cool. When a creature makes attack, you can use your reaction to make a melee. Okay, cool. So yeah, as he's trying to run away, you do manage to strike him really well. With that, he is going to change his strategy. He is actually going to
Heal himself.
no, worse. Well, he'll do that too. He's actually going to heal every single combatant on the battlefield.
Mass healing word.
Yep.
This is a harder fight than I expected.
Yeah, really.
I know.
I thought we were gonna read a bedtime story.
No, unfortunately not.
Talk to Strahd about life
Alright.
and stuff.
They don't heal a ton, but
And
they heal
stuff.
a little bit. Cool. That is a bonus action. As his action, he is going to...
Does Crusher count with him? So like it says when you score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage to a creature, attacks rolls against this creature are made with advantage until the start of my next turn. Does that count with an opportunity attack?
I would say yeah, because I mean it's an attack. I just don't know if all of that works with an echo. I need to do some more research.
Yeah, no worries.
But for now, we'll say it does. Cool. So he's going to do that, and then he's actually going to pull his mace out. He's going to swing at the only thing he can, because he can't do any other action. I got a base 19 to hit. What AC does your echo have?
Only 17, so he's done.
Okay. So I think he has 1 health, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so he disappears. With that, he is going to take his movement to go back behind and take some more cover. With that...
He doesn't have movement, though, right? It's reduced to 0?
Speed becomes 0, correct. This priest that's kind of hiding out, he is going to use his special action. He is going to use...
Did the initiative order get messed up? Because I feel like that guy already went, and then I went, and then
Yeah,
Yeah, because
he
we had to
went,
back
and
up
then
like 5 people to give
Oh, that's what happened.
Malthael
Okay,
his
hang
turn.
on.
Yeah.
the
So,
infantrymen were all taking shots.
okay, that's right. These guys all took shots. You are correct.
I'm just napping in the back.
Sorry.
no, it's cool. I just because
Nope,
when you
you're
said
correct.
before Mercer, you're on deck, I
Yep.
was like, wait, didn't I just go?
Yeah, you're correct. Sorry about that. Merrick is actually going to go. He's going to take his shot. He gets an 18 to hit as he's going to shoot at this infantryman that's close to him. So let's roll that quickly. I'm targeting way too many people. Cool. As he shoots, like I said, he does hit. It's not a crit like this shows here, unfortunately.
I also hate to say this, but I think 3 infantrymen were skipped before.
No,
Mel.
I rolled their turns. Yeah, all in one. Yep. He does shoot, dealing 7 points of damage. He's going to take a second attack, also hitting with a 17.
I think he would use his hunter's mark, or not his spell, but he has a feature that's free extra damage, I think, right? For the hunter?
He has Slayer's Prey,
Yeah.
which you can designate a creature. First time that you hit him, they would take an extra d6. Yeah, you could do that. It's a free bonus action.
I think he would do some free damage.
It's only 1, unfortunately. Now with that,
One
he
damage,
does.
1 damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, he is. Oh no, he made his second attack. He gets another 6 points of damage, and that's enough to bring this guy down. With that, you do notice Strahd is still pulling this javelin out. Yeah, he is not successful in removing it. Sid, your turn.
Yeah. So, all right. Do spiritual weapons get opportunity attacks?
I don't think so. Do they? I don't think so.
No, they do not. Because
Yeah,
it takes a bonus action for it to attack. So it does not get opportunity attacks.
Yeah, I didn't think it did.
Okay, then I'm gonna move. And who's all grouped up? Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Man, Aegon's fireball would be primo right now.
Fireball.
I am gonna cast one of these 2 spells. Let's see, which one do I want? Or these 2? Who do I want? Just kind of pissed right now at these fuckers. I'm gonna move up a little bit. 20 feet. And I'm gonna cast
Actually, not bad.
I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
That big group of people.
All right.
And
Do your thing.
it didn't give me the template.
You should have a place measure template button in the.
There it is. It took a second. And I'm gonna get all 3 of these fuckers in here if I can. Why is it only letting me have 2? It's not letting me get all 3. Aren't they all within 5 feet of each other?
Which ones?
The group of 3, the 2 life things, and then the infantrymen in the middle.
Yeah, they're all.
All right. Well, I'll put it there. It says I only get
2 of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's.
I think I get all 3.
5-foot radius.
Yeah. That would incorporate all 3, right?
Yeah, I mean, if it's centered on a point, that's 5 feet in each direction. So.
Okay, I'm gonna place it right there. And
saving throw of.
On their turn, yeah.
On their turn, okay.
Yeah.
Back with them.
And then I am going to get a little more cover as well.
Okay.
In here.
All right. With that, this infantryman is going to go ahead and take a shot with his bow. Who is closest? Unfortunately, Mathael is closest. Getting a base 15. I think it's +3. That's an 18 to hit. His longbow doesn't do that much, but it's more than nothing. Oh, that's actually not bad. 9 points of damage as his arrow rings out across the battlefield. With that, this guy is now going to do his special action. As he kind of bends down on one knee, you see he starts to chant something in Draconic, which I think who can understand here?
Where's Aegon?
I think
Aegon.
Malphite can, right? I think he can, right?
Yeah, Mathael can. Mathael, you hear he is requesting a blessing from Argynvost as he bends down on one knee and he kind of holds his mace up to the sky. As you notice, a few of his allies are surrounded by this like spectral dragon, and he is going to heal himself for
He did. Sorry, he does roll his moonbeam
damage.
throw on his turn. Yeah.
Yep. Nat 20.
Oh shit! So he takes half damage, and it was pretty good.
Oof, that's pretty damn good.
Oh wait, I did that to myself somehow. What just happened? No, I'm fine. I don't know why that happened.
8 damage, 9 damage, 8 damage, right? 9 damage, we'll say. We'll give you the extra damage. And so he healed himself for 20, and he's going to heal his companion. Any companions in the front? There's not. He's going to heal his other companion for 10, as he uses his special ability called Preserve Life. Chance.
Hey.
Freaking life clerics.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. See that they're all far away now.
Yep.
Can I bonus action before my turn, or does it have to be after?
You can bonus action just any, like, it has to be on your turn, but
Yeah.
you can do it at any point.
Just
I know
'cause I
we're
would
right
like-
at time here, so we'll
Yeah.
try to wrap this combat up quick.
I just want to do like one of the Blessing of the Raven Queen so I can kind of hide next to Sid.
Yeah, you can use your
'Cause it's too
Your
far
bear?
for me to walk. So I'll move the 30 feet.
Okay.
Then,
And then blessing.
yep.
Okay.
Soon. Just need to be within 30-foot range, so maybe I'll just go here.
Okay.
Too close. I don't like that. Can I just go one back?
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Thanks.
Oh,
Okay.
I like that.
I'm good. No, it's too close. I didn't do the math. Okay, I'm gonna go after this dude and do once again the Thorn Whips.
Cool.
You
Get a
have
good
resistance
one.
to all damage on this. On
Yes.
Yep. That's it. Nice. Azure Thorn lashes out to great effect. He seems quite wounded.
Perfect. That is all for me.
Okay. This guy is going to take another shot with his bow. Seeing you lash out, he's going to send his shot towards you. That's a 7.
Bring
that
it
is not going to
on.
be enough to hit you. Train.
All right. I'm going to grapple with my bonus action to here.
Nice.
Come right about there and use explosive surprise. What? It's telling me to unequip an item to use explosive surprise.
Explosive surprise is verbal and somatic. Oh, you currently have the short sword equipped. I'll unequip it. There you go. You should be good now.
Perfect. Okay. Explosive surprise. Cast spell. Right there. And that's a dex save.
On all 3 of them?
Yeah.
Or just all 3? Yeah. One of them got a dex save. Let's see. It's a 0. Okay, I got a 12 on one, 19 on the other, and 10 on the other.
The save is 14, I believe.
Okay, so 2 of them fail, 1 succeeds.
All right, so 2 of them will take
Many damages.
Not really. 3d6. That's...
It's still a good amount.
There we go.
Nice. So this guy's going to take the full damage. This guy's going to take the full damage. This guy's saved. He will take half damage.
Not even. He doesn't take any damage.
Oh, never mind. I lied. All right.
And I'll just come back, hide behind that, and that is my turn.
Cool. Mouth.
All right. Let's see. I am going to manifest echo.
Yep. Using your bonus action to call back your spirit.
And then he will take movement. Sorry, it's going nuts. He'll take movement up to the group.
Cool. He's rushing back into battle.
Yep, and then he will attack. Does any of them like this
affect him? Question mark.
No, it's only like firebolt and like 3 others. If Moonbeam says it like anything in the area, but it usually says creature, and if it says creature, it doesn't affect him.
Yeah, it's creature for Moonbeam.
Okay. And then he will. Does anyone look damaged in that little area right there?
The guy in front looks most wounded.
Okay. He
guy here.
will. Okay. He will. He's actually going to attack the guy on his left.
This guy here?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a hit.
How do I use the Greater Weapon Master?
Which one?
It's the one that gives me like a 5-point penalty, but a 10 damage bonus.
Do you have that feat? Because that's a feat.
I do. Yeah, I have it.
Let's see here. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, you have 3 feats, right?
I do. I'm a human, and I have 2 from leveling.
Yeah. So with Great Weapon, you have to do it before you roll.
Okay.
Yeah. Before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon, you can choose to take a -5 penalty to attack. But it would basically, I've just moved it. It becomes a ability underneath your active abilities. I just need to set it up here. It's a bonus action, right? Is that what it is?
Can I re-roll those, or I'll just stick with those, and my next attacks will be Great Weapon Master?
I don't think it's a bonus action. I think you can just choose to take that penalty.
I think. Let's see.
Just like sharpshooting.
For some reason in Foundry it says it's a bonus action, but no, yeah, you just say you're going to do it. Okay, so it's a special. Cool. Target self. I don't know if I have it fully set up, but yeah, that's basically what you do. You target yourself and use that. Let me see if I have it set up here.
It says bonus action in D&D Beyond as well, but I think
it
that's
does.
wrong. Yeah.
I think it's probably referring to the second component of Great Weapon Master, which allows you to
when you score a crit.
Yeah, correct. Cool. Yeah, so it should be set up now. Yeah, for these, we'll stick with the original rolls. You have to use it before you attack.
Okay, no worries.
It's a hit nonetheless. Nice. Yeah, as you strike out, you deal 14 points of damage.
All right, I will attack that same guy again with Weapon Master. Great Weapon Master. Okay.
So go ahead and. Oh, you don't have it under that guy. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Go ahead. We'll just add it manually. That's still a hit.
Okay.
And it's plus
10.
10 to damage. Cool. Yeah. As you strike out, you deal another 23 points of damage, and that is just enough as this guy goes down.
Okay. And then I'm going to do the infuriation or whatever it's called.
The what, sorry?
Hold on. Unleashing Carnage.
Unleash. Yeah, okay. Yep.
Yep, I'm gonna do one more of that.
Okay.
Great Weapon Master, the guy to my right.
All right. Going to roll that attack.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a nat 20.
It was so close. Oh, that's a lot of rolls.
Yep. All of them miss, I think.
Unfortunately, yep, they are a miss as you do try to strike out.
Okay, and the guy that I was hitting originally is gone, correct?
Yeah, this guy's dead. Yeah, I'll delete him here.
Okay, all right, cool. And then I'm going to move back to the rest of the group.
Okay. You should be able to...
And then my echo will disappear on this.
We are very grouped up. I am nervous.
You know what? Yeah, I'm going to move.
I know.
I was going to say, love being this close for a bunch of spellcasters.
We'll go here.
Cool. Is everybody good to go for another about 5 minutes, and then we can call it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This guy is going to take some shots with his bow. Unfortunately, you are still the only one in the open. But as he shoots, he does not manage to connect. This guy is also going to take his special action as he heals his companion back up.
Oh,
companions, rather.
Did that say 20?
Yeah, it said 20.
He can heal him for 30 in a turn. He's a life priest.
Fucking life clerics, man. They're nasty.
Always kill the healers first.
They're nasty.
Mercer, what would you like to do?
All right. I believe I have 60 feet to cast that spiritual weapon.
Yep.
Let's see, am I 60 feet from him? Hold on. Yes,
Ooh,
I am.
exactly.
So he's going to get a little taste of his own medicine there. And I'm going to target him with my spiritual weapon.
All right.
Oh, wait. I picked the wrong one. I need the hammer to cast that spell. But I'll switch it in a minute.
All good. That's a hit. Very nice. Ooh. Yeah, as your spiritual weapon strikes down, and I'll come out here so we at least remember it's there.
I'm putting it right there.
Right here?
Right here.
Cool. You should see it, I think. Hopefully. Oh, you don't see it because it's behind the cart, but that's okay. It's there. Very nice. Yeah, as you strike out, you deal a great amount of damage, 10 points of damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
And then I'm going to bonus action, because that was a bonus action spell. As my main action, then I'm going to cast a cantrip. And I'm going to do, let's go ahead and just do a Sacred Flame.
Cool. Very nice. I got a 9/11 on my saving throw.
That's a fail.
Yeah.
Good damage.
Taking, this guy, 11 points of damage. Very nice.
The one burning up.
Yeah. Anything else?
And that will be my turn.
Okay. These three guys are... He's going to start on his Moonbeam. He failed his save. I won't even make you roll. That's enough. He's dead. This other guy's also... he's not starting his turn there, though, so it won't matter. This guy is going to come charging forward.
Of course.
Is he going to come charging forward?
40 feet.
No, he's not. He's going to shoot his bow. But he misses. I rolled a very bad. This guy is also going to shoot his bow, and he also misses. Merrick is going to try to shoot back. He also misses. And he's going to shoot a second time. This one connecting, and I'll add the d6 to it as well. An extra 4 points of damage as he strikes out and he is going to be easily able to kill this guy. Strahd is once again going to try to pull, and finally, you notice that he's able to dislodge the javelin from his side. And give me 1 second here. I just want to confirm.
Took him long enough.
Yeah, took him a while.
Welcome to the party, Strahd.
So we know he's not that good.
He definitely has, I think, vulnerability to piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. As he's able to pull this thing from his side, all of you feel this kind of ringing in your ears, this rattling. And you take just a moment to look around the battlefield. A river of blood that flows down the enemy's silvered sword that lies idly in the mud. You hear some thunderous booms that beat on your eardrums, and the swell of sound is followed by a cold shiver that runs the length of your spine. The cold seems to emanate from the mansion high on the hill, and that's when you hear it. A blood-curdling roar that rips through the air, silencing the battlefield. Everyone, including those that you're fighting, turns southward as their attention is drawn to this just booming noise. You notice that the sun above reflects harshly off a pair of glinting silver wings and claws that crest the turrets of the castle, your gaze in full view of Argynvost, the silver dragon. And that is when your chapter ends. And the original statement that read, "I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god. But the war years and the killing years wore down on my soul as the wind wears stone into sand." With that, as you finish reading this chapter, Sid, you are now able to cast Unseen Servant once per day as a ritual.
Cool.
Do we feel like we learned anything that'll help us at Scott's dinner?
Yeah, he's got a previous injury to his right side.
Yes, yeah. He was stabbed by a lance.
He was stabbed by a very, very strong lance.
Dare I ask, do we have all of our wounds and resources still?
As you find yourself, let me confirm actually. As you find yourself back,
Like saving everything for nothing.
imagine you saved everything for nothing. Let's see here. Yeah, as you find yourself back in the carriage, Mercer, you notice a slight trickle of blood kind of starts to pool in your lap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not again.
The guiding bolt. Shit.
But yes, all injuries sustained are maintained.
Same with spell slots used.
Yep. Damn. I gotta run, but this is a great session. Unexpected, crazy stuff.
Lots of unexpected shit's happening.
What a
going wild.
twist.
What another twist.
I had like all this stuff planned, and then you're like, "Oh, we're gonna go to Kresk."
Hey, sometimes we say we're gonna weave and then we bob.
That's true. I love it. I love it.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Right
Great
on.
game. We'll
Yeah.
catch you all. I think we're playing next week, right? We confirmed.
Yep.
Good for next week. Yeah. John, do you know if echoes benefit from magical items?
So yes, so the echo attacks from me. So like the echo is an object, but the attacks originate from me. The attacks come from me, but originate from the echo.
Okay.
So it's me that's attacking, and there's like certain feats. Like I sent you a link of the build I'm following, but there's hold on.
Yep.
Poor doggy.
I know he's being an asshole. There's certain feats that so parts of the greater weapon master doesn't follow me or doesn't allow me to use it because the attack originates from me, but I'm not in that location. But the sentinel says it should work for me based on what other people have said.
Sorry, can you repeat the first part? You said something doesn't work when it originates from you?
Greater weapon master, part of it does not. Or maybe it's Sentinel. Hold on. So when you hit a creature, opportunity attack, creatures via seer, creatures provoke opportunity attack. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against target, hold on.
Yeah.
Echoes seem pretty cool. That's like
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I just want to
like
make
a
sure
whole
it's
other
clear.
character.
Like I just wanted to see if it gets if it benefits from magical weapons, to see if it benefits from the ancestral weapon.
So so the attack, like I said, originates from the echo, but is my attack. So it's like my mole is being swung through the echo.
Okay.
So like I think the build that I'm following that I sent you like uses Blood Drinker, which I think gives like heals me. So
What's Blood Drinker?
it's like a weapon, or maybe it's not Blood Drinker. I'm not sure what it is, but it's a weapon that like on crits like heals the wielder. It's a magic item.
Oh, okay.
But it heals the wielder, and so like, I mean, basically like your echo is your tank, and you're just like a perpetual perpetually healing yourself. Let's see.
Let's see here. Oh, here's good. Okay.
Speaking of ancestral weapons, how many points do we currently have?
You should have 6.
I thought we only had 5.
Oh, I lied. You have 5. Yep. Yeah, you have 5.
Cool.
Your level is different than your.
So Manifest Echo attack. When you take an attack action on your turn, any attack you make with that action can originate from the space or the echo space. You make this choice on each attack. So my attack originates from either myself or the echo.
Yeah.
And that's why it works with Sentinel, but it doesn't. There's something. I'd have to go back into the build to like read it. But there's certain things that it doesn't work with.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read here. Okay.
Oh, you know what? It's when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use this reaction to make a melee attack against that attacking creature. So that does not work with my echo.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not the echo, and the echo is not me, but my attacks originate from the echo.
It's portal physics. You hold it,
Exactly.
and it comes out of the echo.
So one thing that I did read that it's kind of interesting. What does it say? So these are attacks, opportunity attacks, movement. That's all fine. It's fine. Because yeah, it's considered an object, so that's where it's different than a normal summon.
Yeah, so it's an object, and like, so it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, but it does, like, there's certain things that, since it's not a creature, it does like have disadvantages. And honestly, like, I don't think I remember what they were, but I could find them.
Yeah, I would say in this case, I think it's a pretty unique case because the attack originates from you. That yeah, it's totally fine that you have the extra damage from or the advantage from Rampage.
Okay, cool. There was something else I was going to ask you about, but I don't remember what it was. And obviously, I'm not going to follow the build. Like,
because the other thing it says, so that's what I want to confirm with Rampaging, is it says you have advantage on attacks, so it works for all attacks as long as you begin your turn over 20 feet away from the target.
Okay, cool.
Cool. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm interested to see because I think that it's gonna scale really well, like as a fighter, because usually they don't scale super well, like into higher levels. But I feel like with that ancestral feat of like being able to constantly get advantage, that's gonna be really strong.
Oh, for sure. And like I said, like if there's a point where you're like, hey, this is kind of broken, like I'm for sure open to discussing it or nerfing it or whatever.
It's like that thing. I doubt it's been play tested with like an Echo Knight, but I feel like use it to your benefit. That's what I would do.
For sure, yeah. And like,
Right.
but I mean, like I said, like if at some point it becomes broken, like let me know.
Well, I think like from a damage side, like you're obviously going to get a lot of damage at this level because you have a lot of different feats that like kind of all feed into that. But there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it's good if your character feels powerful because, I mean, this campaign is fucking brutal. So having the more damage, the more abilities you have, the better. I would say.
Yeah, and what? So at the next level 8, I get 3 attacks per action, or is it a higher level?
Level 8? I don't know. What do you get at level 8 as a fighter?
Maybe it's a higher level.
I think it's higher level. I think. Let's see. Unless you use action surge, but.
All right, chat. We're gonna call the stream there.
You get extra.
Thanks a lot for watching.
Level 11.
Bye bye.